Hello, hello, hello to everyone. Tonight we are back with another Saturday edition. It is Cookie Second Edition. We are doing NES Yoko tonight. I am Juicy, and tonight on comms we have Rats
Hello.
and special special thanks to our other commentator Kai at 7, who also made this absolutely stunning background layout you're going to be feasting your eyes on for the rest of the night. And no, like I sprung this on you on short notice, and you absolutely killed it.
It's absolutely beautiful, Kayat.
But
I forgot what it looks like, but here we are, and we're just getting ready for an excellent tournament with a very hungry horse over there.
Oh.
Could he ask for more?
I don't know. Also, we are going to be using Kayat 7's second Yoko 30th anniversary patch for better readability tonight, and he definitely did a very solid job of that as well. But enough kudos. First stream match tonight is going to be myself against Amelia, so here's hoping for the best, and thank you to everyone in the Yoko community for coming out tonight. I have a real good feeling that we're going to see some particularly bonkers shenanigans, and I'm very excited.
Yeah, this one is really a stacked bracket. We have a full 16 for tonight. Well, actually, we have 15. Deca dropped. But we have a lot of fierce puzzlers out here tonight. Pie Pusher and Kayat, definitely people I have my eyes on. But everybody here has been grinding pretty hard, and I'm really excited to see all of the cool tricks that these competitors are going to be pulling out for us tonight.
Oh, boy. We're hoping for the best in this one. I'm scared.
yeah, this is... So, for those of you who haven't played Yoshi's Cookie before, this game is absolutely brutal. It turns weak gamers into pillars of salt immediately because it is absolutely brutal, and I am really looking forward to seeing people can attack each other with their opponent's pieces. It will lock you out for very long stretches if your opponent is on point. It's really... Amelia, I did not call you weak.
Borrow enough GC term here, you can totally juggle in this game.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Our room is live whenever you're ready. So, see yourself in there so we can go underway. You in?
Yes, I am viewing your match.
Mario, so me. What? That's fair. Breaking out the hammer.
Alright, so, match number 1. First of the stream, we have Juicy and we have Amelia, I believe. At the names are off. Regardless, things are... Amelia's going off with a blustering start here. looks like my match is ready. Apologies. But yeah, this one's going to be a barn burner. I have been practicing with Amelia all week, and yeah, watch out for her. Oh, got a ping. Okay.
Hey Raz, are you still there?
I'm here. Sorry, I'm on. I'm on push to talk. I have been rambling this entire time.
Oh, honey.
So, yeah, I know. I'm doing wonderful. Amelia's doing great here. Already queued up on the second one. So if you haven't played Yoshi's Cookie before, it's basically just a flattened Rubik's Cube that wraps around. Looks like Juicy's just going for early aggression with a fast single attack. Amelia's looking for a triple here. The half moon, yep, there we go. Excellent. Okay, she's setting up for an attack with these Yoshi's Cookies. Meanwhile, Juicy has a nice -3 attack with the Yoshi's Cookies.
Also, Juicy, you have the names on stream from Puyo still.
I need to check out the scripts in a minute. I can't really do much about that at the moment.
Alright, Amelia forgoing the... Oh, there we go. There's the one-player panic. So the panic attacks can be kind of vicious, because not only does it delay your opponent, but it also scrambles their board, and they have to, you know, totally reimagine what their board could be, what their plan of attack is. Juicy accidentally hitting himself with the one-player panic, but that's totally fine. There's still a lot of time. He could probably get a -7 and come back very quickly. All of the Yoshi's Cookie attacks can be pretty brutal in the right hands. But it looks like Amelia has game one in the bag with a little swag 2-chain, not even needed. Up 1, but do not underestimate how quickly a Yoshi's Cookie game can turn around.
Looks like the Fightcade info scraping script is not working for me right now, so I'm gonna have to go to good old scoreboard edit after this one. Just trust that the right names are on there. Imagine.
The numbers you seek are on the inside.
Yeah.
Maybe the numbers were the friends we made along the way.
Correct.
Alright, Amelia's got a fairly strong setup here. Fun little triple. Yep. Oh, it goes into a quad. Fun. Into a panic immediately to assert a lot of control at the beginning of this match. Thinking about another... Didn't quite get it. Juicy slam in the panic, but not in time for Amelia to launch her own attack. both of these competitors are very comfortable at two-chaining on command. That's a pretty basic skill that you need to pick up if you want to pressure your opponent, because you get significantly more Yoshi's cookies to actually line up attacks if you perform chains.
Yeah, if your chain contains one line, you get one Yoshi cookie in the, well, the board is refilled with random cookies, and if your chain has one line in it, then one Yoshi cookie will appear in those new cookies. If you do 2 or more, you will get 5. So, suffice to say, it's very much worth going for 2. But, oddly enough, it's going for anything higher than that doesn't really do, especially in the NES version.
Amelia seems very in control of these early matches with a very fast. Oh my god, that was a 5. Good job. So, if you're wondering how players actually apply effects, above the board is a little text description of your next potential attack and who it will affect. So Amelia has 1 key panic above her board. She completes a Yoshi's cookie. She performs that attack, and immediately with a second panic, this is why I was describing this game as absolutely vicious, because you will have your whole board all lined up, ready with a good score, and then immediately get slammed by the worst panic I've ever seen. And this horse debuff allows you to control your opponent's board, which can sometimes you can control your opponent and make them attack themselves, but generally speaking, you can think of it as a very strange panic. Amelia looking to take control back of this match with this panic. She's a little behind on score, but she can make it up pretty quick. Oh, accidental -3 on Juicy's side. But he's definitely not out of this. The right attack or the right Yoshi's cookie could really turn this match around very quickly. But Amelia has very consistent pressure. Out for blood tonight, Amelia. We will be... Okay, Juicy looking fairly strong, but a little bit... Amelia has been very consistent on these attacks, which is really all about maintaining her tempo, which has been pretty good overall. So, one of the considerations when playing this game is that, broadly speaking, you can go for some pretty extended chains. In fact, Hayat is really just an incredible inventor of all clear setups. But, you know, you might spend a lot of time lining up an attack that doesn't go anywhere, or you'll just get panicked. So lining up this consistent pressure with the Yokos allows you to, pressure your opponent, prevent them from making any clears. And Amelia waiting. Oh, she's got the -3. Okay. Amelia, not deterred by the blind, able to clear right through it. But she's thinking about an attack, but gets panicked almost immediately. sometimes it does merit, it is merited to spend some time making a clear that isn't particularly long, but it will clear up your board a little bit. You know, make sure that your remaining pieces are organized in a neat manner to let you combo later.
Gosh dang. Alright. GG's. I'm gonna take this moment to figure out what the heck's going on with the Python script we have for names and scores, but I may have to ultimately just switch back to scoreboard edit, the classic for this.
Oh, the classic.
Yeah. You know how it is.
So up next, who is our next match? We have Raz and Lucent.
Lucentai. Lucentai has actually been here for a couple puzzle fighter brackets, and he is absolutely devastating at that game. But you know, playing a little off the beaten road here, so he's joined up for tonight. And I saw him streaming all 3 versions of Yoko, and I actually did not know that the GameCube Nintendo Puzzle Collection Yoko is actually its own bespoke remake.
Wow.
Yeah, no,
That's interesting.
Brand new assets for it. It looks really cool. Love to be able to run that sometime, but you know, that's a completely different story. I'm just gonna have to change some of the text paths here really quick.
Raspberry, for those of you who don't regularly follow the stream, is also a very fierce competitor. Absolutely ejects me out of bracket all the time, and I'm very excited to see her match up in a second.
Alright. Again, I'm in the spectator now. You guys are just gonna have to take my word for the names until I get this fixed.
I'm also inside. Juicy, do you want to boost the gain a little bit?
I can do that.
I've been told the mic volume's a little bit quiet.
The mic volume.
Yeah, for you and I.
Ah, okay, those are different things.
Oh, Raz. What an interesting setup, but I think she was a little bit confused about where to go with it. Gets a fast 4-chain immediately. Thinking about this panic a little bit, but decides instead to just cash it in for a quick +3. Meanwhile, Lucent keeping pace, certainly. A nice little -3 attack. Both competitors thinking about their board a little bit as they try and line up chains greater. Raz is playing with fire here with the clear time. Maybe waiting on an attack. Oh no, was held back by horse. Nice 3-chain. Wow, these competitors really are neck and neck. Oh my god. 1 point away. Who's gonna take it? Lucent's eye.
Dang.
Off by a single clear. Lucentai swinging back with a nice -3. But needs to find out another horizontal clear for this 2-chain. Lucentai undeterred by that blind.
Okay, looks like we got things fixed up. Apologies
Excellent.
for that bumpy start. I guess just stopped refreshing for new names after a bit. Anyway, game time.
Ooh.
Fishing.
Raz was greedy for that 2-chain and then gave her opponent +3.
So, like, here I get that. Because when I'm fishing for it, like, my knee-jerk reaction is when I see the player side that I want to affect, I'm like, yeah, let's do it. And then I keep forgetting that, like, plus anything is in the cards.
Oh, yeah. Sure,
It's only, like, 5 more characters of text, but that's too much to read.
Mm-hmm.
Why is Lucentai stopping? He only needs one more. Oh, there it is. Oh, it's horsed.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I see it.
It's true, chat. Every match is grand finals here.
Every match is grand finals. Hello.
Oh, yeah.
This is Medibot.
Hello.
Just stopping in at the commentary desk during this excellent match of Raspberry Flute versus Lucentai. These are both very strong players. These have been two very close games so far, and I'm here for it.
Yep. Honestly, at least from last round, the biggest thing is Raz self-sabotaged at least once or twice off of effects. So...
Oh, Raz was looking for this vertical, but didn't actually have a 5th one.
Yeah.
But she figured it out. She didn't lose to the clear timer.
Definitely favoring those big plays.
Yeah.
And with player 2 going for the self blind, that definitely bought Raz a little bit of extra time, which was very important. But yeah, sending yourself into the cookie spinner. That's what we call the devil's laundromat. That's not what you want to be doing.
Nice. That's fantastic.
At least the devil does laundry.
That's what I called it this time. I don't know if anyone else calls it that at any time, or if I call it that at other times. But yeah, it seems like, you know, Raz has this very, very thoughtful, methodical play style where it seems like Lucentai is really just trying to bake those cookies and get home in time for dinner, and that seems to be a working strategy, taking the first game 3-0. So going into game 2 now.
Yeah, Yoshi's cookie can really reward fast pressure as well as deep strategy, depending on which you're stronger at.
Yep. And it's something where, you know, sometimes you do need to be adapting a bit. Someone who just loves to go into
forcing the opponent and then taking a +3 from cookies.
I was wondering about that. I was like, Raz,
what a gamer.
But that was not Raz's decision to make, unfortunately. Thanks to the power of horse. That kind of play can be exceptionally devastating, because you're not only, you know, you're letting them out from under the horse effect a little bit early, but you're not only, you know, getting 3 points to their 1 for the match, but you're using up their Yoshi cookies, which is going to potentially really throw off how they can try to recover from it.
Yeah, Lucentai is very on point with controlling attacks. and pushing forward, even though single clear left on the board. Where is it? There it is.
Going in for second round. As this time opting to keep things a little simpler, and I think that's going to pay off. Waiting for first nice bit of weather, sending over the spin move, buying enough time to set up the next set of Yoshis.
Oh, but a self-panic.
Ooh, but taking a little extra time to set up the double allowed the weather to cycle, and but the stand crash afterwards. It is possible that the random reshuffling of pieces just happens to put 5 in a row for you, and you take those. Ooh.
Sometimes the devil's laundry. Sometimes the devil's laundry has some rewards for you.
Sometimes you get sent on the spin cycle and you stumble on out, and it's like, well, my clothes are clean now. That doesn't usually happen. Usually it's just my clock. Raz with the decent-sized lead, looks to be about 5 points going into the late game. Ooh, but a stack plus draws it even. Raz with a much smaller lead now. Nice double. Sending over. And quick single to take it. Getting on the board. I think Raz has really recognized that maybe going for the really long combos was not working out, and is really sticking to shorter ones, and that's paying off.
Yep. And also, sometimes when your opponent sits around and waits for the proper weather to attack, they forfeit a lot of forward momentum.
That's extremely true. Anytime that you're not lining up cookies, that's time where your opponent can be setting up combos, can be just making quick single clears. That's 1 extra point out of the 25 you need. We got a pretty overbaked board.
Raz looking in control. Waited a little bit, played with fire a little bit with the time, but pushing forward fine. Panic kind of stinks, but what are you gonna do?
But just bounces right back out of it. It's interesting to see that Raz
immediately into a panic.
Ooh, that's some good control going into the late game with your last 4 cookies. Only need 2 more.
Metabot, Amelia's asking if you can explain overbaking.
Oh, overbaking. Okay, so, as you clear your normal cookies, that is your greens, your checks, your circles, your flowers, and your hearts, Yoshi cookies will be added to your board. Yoshi cookies, when matched, will do whatever the effect above your board says. Generally speaking, as a quick rule of thumb, you want to be doing it when it is not the color that you are. So you want to be giving status effects to your opponent, you want to be giving yourself pluses. Ooh, very interesting combo from Raz there. So overbaked is just when you have a whole lot of those Yoshis on your board such that Yoshis are the only thing you can match. But if Yoshis are the only thing you can match, that means you have to accept the charges of whatever's on top of your board, and if that's something that's going to mess you up, well, I guess you're just going to have to hold that.
Okay.
So right now, the cookies are pretty dense. Raz getting off a double impact blind. It's time for the, not just a pop quiz, more like a pop midterm for Lucid and Tai. Let's see how many of those questions can be answered. Ooh! Has some questions of their own.
I love the big no you energy.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a little
We've
bit
got some
of
progress science going on the double blind trial.
Lucent looking like Yep, there we go.
Alright, Lucentai tying up the set so far.
That's gonna be. This is going to be match point for Lucentai, but if Raz takes this one, it's going to be 1-1, and we're going to go into the third game for them. Nice opening parallel double from Raz. Let's see what is Luz setting up. Setting up a lot of singles. Seems to be a little confused by some parts of their board. Raz with ample Yoshi cookies. And before Luz can get anything going with the 5, ooh, Raz taking the time to say like, oh, you worked so hard to build those 5 Yoshi cookies, I think I'll eat them. They were delicious.
Sometimes you just have to do a little bit of stealing.
Some stealing is sometimes allowed in the bakery.
A bit of thievery as a treat.
Triple into a panic.
Ooh, nice.
Beautiful.
Yes, nice instant reload there. That's instant reload being setting up a triple clear, one of which is Yoshi cookies. We call it instant reload because you put in 5, usually Yoshi cookies, and you'll get 5 back. So you're ready right away to do whatever you need to do.
Raz, wow.
And Raz, with the... Like, I was gonna say, oh, you know, that self +3 sealed it, but actually Raz had a pretty substantial lead at the end there. So we're going into game 3. This is some exciting baking. And are we still in? Is this round 1?
This is final set.
We're playing first to 2, so Lucent is up 1. They're both up 1 game, so this will be the final game for their set.
Okay. I'm honestly surprised what happened with last round for Lucentai, because I don't think he did a single chain, but we're seeing a little bit of build strats coming back.
Yeah, it really seemed like Lucentai, as you said, was not going for chains, and as a result, just had a much slower inflow of Yoshi cookies, and that meant a lot less pressure. So even with Raz's sometimes unfortunate tendencies to point those nasty attacks right back at that board. It also seems like Raz is pretty good at the playing coming out of Panic. Is this secretly a strat?
I mean,
anything I don't understand. Is this a strat?
Some players just are able to immediately size up a board very quickly, and if you're more resistant to panic, you know, that really opens up the game for you when your opponent is applying like persistent pressure. Raz is definitely warmed up now.
Oh yeah, the ovens are hot, the ingredients are ready.
Oh, but some panic right out the gate.
Oh my goodness. Just a little too hungry for those Yoshis. But you know, again, really reading that board expertly out of the panic shuffle and setting up an amazingly fast double, just getting right back in the saddle. We've got panics flying back and forth in the beginning of this match as we're getting out of the opening, getting into some of the mid game. Whereas with a somewhat awkward timing on that blind, having a lot of Yoshis, but sending it back. Lucentai with a one cookie, now 2 cookie lead as we're looking at the middle of our stack. Setting up an intricate combo, taking 2 status effects at once. Shuffle ending with the blinders on does admittedly make it a little harder to read your board and bounce back.
Raz in a little bit of an interesting pickle. No Yoshi's cookie or heart. Oh, there we go. Fantastic. Still tied up, though.
Still tied up, 1-1. Raz with maybe a few too many self-panics that round. Let's see how things go in the third game. Raz with 2 quick singles. Blue Sentai with the opening salvo, getting that panic attack in. Raz, undeterred, gladly matches those Yoshi cookies for a self-horse, which is a, for those of us who spend too much time talking to computers, is what we like to call a no-op. Doesn't really do much other than, it matches the cookies, and it gets you a point. Sometimes that's just fine, but in the early game and mid-game, you really do want to be getting bigger effects, trying to take control. But that said, Raz has a nice-looking lead heading into the end game. Let's see if we can have some nice effect. Alright. That's the power of horse.
Yeah, horse is a very fickle item.
Ooh, and horse
also
followed up very nicely, establishing that control. 3 to go. Ooh! 2 to go, and another... Luce, I don't think you're getting that -7 off in time. So we're on match point for Vaz. This is some intense baking. It is never over. Truly, Yoshi's Cookie self-horse is the only time when I feel in control of my own life.
Yeah, definitely self-horsing is also a good way if you are... so Masa Queen asked, what happens if you self-horse while horsed?
Okay, that's a great question. So, the answer is, while you are under the effect of horse, any match made on your board will end the horse. So, it being a self-horse, that takes effect, which is no effect, but it does mean you're out, and, you're down those Yoshi cookies, but you are back in the saddle.
Yeah, it's essentially the horse is effective until the end of the turn, and the turn just ends. So yeah.
Oh boy.
Raz
Raz.
is
not
looking
bad.
very in control.
And
All
there's
right,
close
and,
up.
Raz climbs back to take it. That is some fine baking, well baked by both of our bakers. Good luck to both of them in their next rounds.
Speaking of next round, I believe it's you and Amelia.
Alright, guess I'd better get off the mic.
Yep.
Thank you all for watching so far. It's only gonna get hotter from here.
We'll see you soon, Metabot.
True. Alright. This
How
game
you
is
doing,
silly.
Juicy?
Uh,
It is silly.
I'm doing better now that, scoreboard and names are working. And I can't get enough of just kind of looking at the background of this. Like, perturbed Chef Mario might be my new favorite thing. He's so beautiful.
But that horse is so hungry, though.
Well, yeah, can you blame him? Horses need to eat a lot. They're very big.
Yeah. Big.
If the horse doesn't get enough cookies, it won't grow up big and strong.
Yeah.
That is what I've been told about raising horses.
I hear rumor there was a video game once about growing horses big and strong. I can't for the life of me remember what it was called.
Yoshi's Cookie?
Is it called Yoshi?
Got him.
Ah, yes, good.
But that one had a real big Yoshi in it if you
Yeah,
fed it enough food as a baby.
of course. That's just how it goes. Alright, and it looks like we've got Amelia and Metabot going by Cookie Fairy on Fightcade here. So let's hop in there, get things underway.
I also will be dipping off of the mic to play a match.
Okay. Take care.
Alright, this is Kai at 7. I am stepping back in, having won first round. Previously, prior to the match, I had turned my LED lights in my office to pure red, Kenny Rogers style, to get myself into a state of fury, which is good if you're trying to win a tournament, but bad if you're trying to debug a controller that disconnects mid-match.
Oh boy.
But I had to map it to keyboard. We're fine. We'll persevere.
Yeah, exactly. Amelia getting hit with the blind, and Metabot still has a good amount of options. Chaining into horse. Sizing up the board, I guess? Or just waiting for good weather. Waiting for good weather. Got it. I feel like Amelia's particularly unhappy with how little she's probably getting to play the game at the moment. But, like, it's almost wild to see just how either really lucky on the draw Metabot's getting with some of these effects, or just masterful tempo. Who knows?
Yep. If you could ask one question to the people who, or if you could ask one question to the RNG of Nintendo games, what would it be? What would they answer? Would you believe them?
Probably not.
Anyway, cookies.
Yeah, dude.
So round 2 going off to a
Yo!
start here. We got two. Oh, a real quick horse there. Okay, and okay, and as mentioned in the previous match, self-forcing while being forced. It does not do what you would imagine it would do in extending the current horsing, but it just ends it outright. But it also takes 5 cookies off the board, and every one of those counts, especially 5 of them. So that's how many it takes to line it alive.
Like, even if the benefit of the effect would be arguably a little detrimental or even to you, robbing people of resources in this game has to be huge.
Yeah.
Okay, Amelia has a slight lead.
It is very easy to replenish them again. This is a game of constant flux and chaos.
As all the good ones are. Okay. 2-player panic's gonna... God, this could really go anywhere. And 2 chain... First to a single, and it's Amelia. Wow.
Oh, that's... Okay. This is gonna be a good one. Already is. Apologies, this is... For the listeners at home, this is my first time calling a tournament in this capacity. Do my best.
That's all we can really hope for.
Much like Amelia is trying to do the best here in this blind situation, setting off a 3-chain in it. Jesus. Okay, and then hoping for the weather to change. Weather, of course, being the term we use to describe the RNG distribution. You know, good weather, you have a lot of beneficial items. Bad weather, you have a lot of the ones that are the same color as your board.
Like, I kind of think that's my favorite variant of RNG silliness, because it sounds like such a dad joke.
Yeah.
Oh, Amelia gave Metabot the +3.
Ooh, that's it.
And Metabot really doesn't need that help.
Saying thanks, but I got this. This is still anybody's game. trying to set up a 3-chain here. It looks like a 3-chain at least.
Oh, that's pretty significantly set back.
Uh-oh, and that-
Supremely set back.
Yep, back to square one there. But, you know, at a certain point, a panic is sometimes like a cold slap to the face when you're trying to work through something and you're getting lost. And it's just an excuse to start over again.
Yeah.
Look for those in life where we can find them.
You know, it's just a priorities check, and sometimes you need that.
Yeah. This is a game of wants and needs at the
Yeah.
end of it.
Speaking of needs, Amelia's going to need like a shit ton of panics to be able to get any headway at this point.
Oh yeah, and two malicious score ones in a row. Okay, catching up. Oh, that's a good one. Is that going to be enough, though? It would have been better to have minus the other. But you don't want to be talking about the hypotheticals, right? So you're just going to get really sad really quick.
Yeah, I believe that.
And don't worry, I've changed my LED light to a cheerful magenta.
Ooh.
It's almost the same as the red, but it's very modern. Much like this 3-chain that Amelia's setting up, going for that 1, 2, 3 crisscross applesauce. And then... Okay, good on that blind. You know, the one thing that is tough when, on commentary of this is that I have enough trouble when I'm playing on this, keeping track of which color is the beneficial item and which one is not. Not to keep track of them for both of them at all times. That's...
Nah, the secret is to pay close attention to one and trust your co-commentator to cover your back. But, oh, okay. You're one person, you can only pay attention to so much. Alright, we've got at least
Amelia
2
gonna make
Yokos
it
worth of
expand
setups there. Goes to her horse.
Oh, is it? Oh,
One more clear.
that hurts.
What?
When you cash in and then the -7 is the next one, that's the worst feeling on earth.
I believe it.
Especially in that situation where they were 1 point away. So early blind. That's not gonna let you down. When you find yourself in a blind situation, first thing you should do, unless you know exactly what moves you need to make, you can finish. If you know like what combination of cursor moves and that, like at a certain point you kind of have that muscle memory.
Mhm.
That's fine, but otherwise, abandon that. Look at your perimeter. There have to be like odds are there's going to be a 5 of something on the periphery, and moving around there, if you wrap around to the this game works on Pac-Man rules in that when you move the cursor all the way to the left, it wraps around,
Mhm.
and vice versa with verticals. And so management of that goes a long way in this game.
Fair enough. I like it.
Alright, oh, this is match point.
Yep. Okay. Pulled our punches on the start button there for a second, but we're in it.
Alright, that was a frame 1 move on Amelia's side. Was not expecting that. But setting up a 3-chain here, at least 2. Yep, 3. Looking for some good weather, or maybe...
I actually have no idea what Amelia's build is anymore.
looks like it's a double. Yeah, that's one of my favorite things to do in this game, is just like try to build as many non-Yoko doubles as you can. And I am very much in favor of rotating.
Oh, so was that a double impact's worth of panic there? Because Amelia was just sitting in place for a while.
I believe so, and we got a force on the way. Doesn't look like Amelia's board is in any danger. Oh, no! Oh no! You got all those situations where where you can't move your own board, but you can move your opponent's board.
Alright, final 3 clears from Metabot.
It's a very goofy game,
Mm-hmm.
as we've said many times, probably will. Oh, and this is going to be... Before you don't self-panic, it's usually of my philosophy that no lead is safe, but that one was pretty safe.
It's about a good third ahead. You'd have to pull some stuff off to manage. Alright. Next on stream, we actually have you versus Raz, Kayat.
What, me?
What, you? Yeah, you.
Alright. And, alright. Best of luck on the, that. I will switch modes.
Alright.
My light bed and be right back.
Yeah, I gotta get game face on. I respect that. Okay, looks like Rats is still a little bit indisposed. So, until we get things ready, I guess it is the Juicy Show for the time being. Oh, they are going straight into it. Cool, cool. What happens in this game is silly nonsense. Thank you for the experience. No, thank you for coming out with the Omen. We appreciate it. This is a silly good game.
Thank you to all bakers who are participating, all bakers who are watching. If you're in the chat, whether you're talking in the chat or not, you know, we appreciate all of that.
Yoko, good game. Alright. And looks like we're finally getting started. Cool, cool.
If you're new to the game and you're a little confused by what you see, I suggest just honestly loading it up, trying it out. The single player mode is a pretty good way to just sort of get started, and from there, the NES version does not have a versus CPU, but the SNES version does, and so you can try and sort of feel out versus mode. There are some online resources. There's a Discord channel, there are some written guides, and these can just sort of help you think about the game and think about what's going on. But it's not time for thinking; it's time for baking. We've got Raspberry Floof versus Cat 7, two extremely powerful bakers.
Kaya already dropped round 1 to an overcommit on a chain form, though. Like, it barely lasted 10 seconds.
Kaya, a baker of science, maybe a little too much science and not enough baking.
It happens to the best of us.
It does happen. We've got, these are both very powerful competitors, and of course, if Kiat were just maybe half a second faster, we would have seen something very frightening happen. So it seems like, having gotten the greed out of the system,
Yeah.
Kiat has returned to normal science baking, which is, you know, still some fine combos. Vaz getting the first attack off, though, taking control, but you know, we're still very close in the early game, and things are definitely capable of still going either way.
Oh boy. So Kayat, while shifting around for that 3 chain into blind, really cost himself the meter lead he had. Follow-up panic's gonna help a lot though.
Yep, that is one of the best ways to buy yourself some time back. You know, if you just want to get a quick double for economy, it can do that. If you want to spend time setting up a longer chain, gets you that. You know, that's time. Time is everything. You don't want to. You can't bake time if you waste time. What that means, hard to say.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, is time a bakeable construct?
All constructs are bakeable with sufficient skill of baker.
Oh!
Can I make time? No. Do I know a baker who can? Yes.
I just want to thank Dr. Mario Championship rating us with a party of 60. Thank you so much. We have a really high skill pool tonight for Yoko. It is going to be fantastic.
Oh my goodness. Thank you, Raiders, for joining in. I hope y'all are having a good evening so far. That is a 5-chain double impact horse. Ooh, but the horse gets broken almost immediately. Still a 5-chain. That's still no joke.
Okay.
Let's see what we're in the mid game. Very slight lead. Let's see. Ooh,
Waiting for good weather.
Not willing to take that kind of bad weather.
Yeah, geez, a -7.
Ooh, but in the meantime, Cat gets in the driver's seat.
Oh, he didn't use the -3 on Raz.
That would have really made for a significant lead. 6 points going to the end game.
+3 Raz.
God. That was some both players. Oh, the double finishes it. Oh,
Like
both
that was
players just sort of deciding they want the end game to be now to mutual +3s.
like he threw away 2 really good options, but you know what? We close it out. That's fine. That's the point.
You know, it's with Cat's very scientific style. I'm not even sure I'd call it throwing away. It almost seems like it's it could be a calculated decision. Like, yeah, that's good, but it's not good enough right now. It's not where I want to be.
Yeah, exactly. You just want to see what happens.
That's with the self horse keeping the momentum going.
1P blind, so Raz is a little incapacitated for a second. Still managed 2-chain out of it.
Yeah, Raz definitely showing that she knows what's up under the blind.
Do we have
Let's
enough
see.
hearts? Kayat's gonna have to reconstruct that whole chain.
Oh yeah. That is one of the weaknesses of the long chain styles is that a horse or especially a panic can really just cost you a lot of time. All that time you invested not paying off for you.
Okay,
That's
and
taking a convincing game 4 to take. Is that the?
that's the first set.
That's the
So
first set. Okay.
Raz
I don't
has
know
the
what
first
number updated.
point.
All right, so that's the first. This is a 1st to 2.
Mhm.
That's getting on the board.
Yeah, for what Kayat has going in chain theory, he kind of costs himself in momentum sometimes. And no, Raz tends to never stop at all in any game. Wowzers! Okay, that was a good chain.
Absolutely a momentum based baker we see gladly taking that self horse, which is again this sort of interesting middle point of Yoshi cookie usage in that it uses up your Yoshi cookies for no effect, positive or negative. It's something where it's a decision point. You know, do you use up your Yoshi cookies and therefore your opportunity to attack to just keep things moving? And a momentum baker like Raz says yes every time.
I love how they've been trading multiple -3s at this point.
It hurts. Just walking over to the other kitchen and just slamming their fists down on the stacks of cookies. Just nothing but crumbs.
Kayat almost had like a half-meter lead.
That was a little scary.
It's closed
Instant
up a
match
little bit.
coming out of the panic, and a quick double, going for the double impact, taking the time to set it up, but that's well, you got to make the big plays when you're behind. Did not pay off, but better than you got to play to win, not play to not lose. So I think that was the right call by Raz there.
Kayat lives in the cookie lobby? Correct. Look, you gotta respect someone who knows what games they very, very truly enjoy.
Setting a nice triple up. Let's see. Cat in the driver's seat.
Ooh, we got a self -3.
Self -3. But we are still more or less even. Again, Raspberry's momentum style means that there's a very steady accumulation of points over time rather than the sort of more boostier style of Cat's heavy combo play. Alright, going into the mid-game, we're very close. A one trading back and forth the one cookie lead.
Okay. Yeah, that +3 and to -3 is gonna give Kayat a lot of time to do whatever he wants.
A working Baker's -7 over there, just in terms of the net effect on the stacks. And the horse from Raz coming out a little too slow. Cat hits the 25.
There's almost like just tangible pauses in Kayat's gameplay sometimes. He'll usually construct what he has to like really good effect, but you just get that moment where like you can see the gears turning.
Raz again getting hit by the self -3 while under the horse effect. This is something that Cat has definitely been looking for and taking advantage of every time it has been available. Got another active... This time we've got an active horse going the other way. Raz just taking the time to set up a double. Momentum players typically not as interested in setting up reversals, much more interested in just, using the time they buy to keep things going. Ooh, has the double impact set up, unwilling to break it. Uses it to take the double length horse.
Horse is what we use to, replace maybe some of the more unfortunate titling in this original game.
Yep, horse is the effect where when your opponent's the horse, you get to ride.
Yep, you control both boards.
You're controlling both of them. 4-chain double impact +3. The working Bakers +7.
We need that 2-chain now.
Ooh! Raz closes it out. Excellent stack pushing from Raz just to rocket into the end game, close it out, get on the board in the second set. Alright, we've got a lot of early Yoshis flying around, but it looks like after all of that scuffle, Raz ends up in the driver's seat, uses that time to show Cat the shutter shades. But Cat, while with the shades on, finds a nice +3 stack. Those stack attacks doing a lot of work in this set for both players. We're back to pretty much even going into the mid-game. Taking the no-co on Raz's side. Ooh, was that a cookie gift?
Oh no, that's unfortunate.
And the +3 combo closes it out for Raz. It's going to be match point for Raz. But if Cat takes this, we go to 1-1 in our final set. So let's see. Can Cat grab this one? Does have the faster opening double.
Yeah, we have the horse.
And the mutual horse. The horse exchange.
Wait, is that why the music just reset?
Yes.
Okay, that
appears to be the resolution. Is that both players attempt a horse, the horses look at each other, ride into the sunset together, and then everyone's like, well, guess we just keep making then.
Yeah, I guess so.
Alright, Cat with a nice looking lead.
Oh wow.
But, still is possible for some strange things to happen. Ooh, but not a...
I'd be surprised if you can't close this out.
Okay, yeah, the four chain panic attack. Ooh, you're gonna need something spicy, Raz, if you wanna turn this around. And I don't think that's gonna happen. Cat just needs two more. One more now. Sends over the shades to take game 2, going into game 3.
Actually, can you confirm this? Rune in chat saying, I believe a triple impact horse will override an opponent's, but a single is enough to counteract a double.
I cannot offer strong confirmation, but here's what I can say in the NES version, is that attacks take effect as soon as a set of Yoshis clears. So it's possible for, if you have a Yoshi at the very beginning and very end of a long chain, that the initial horse could get canceled out, and then the horse that happens at the end takes effect. This is something that I probably deserves some further experimentation, and this is an important difference, actually, for those acclimated to the SNES version, where instead of happening as the Yoshis clear, the attacks are processed all at once at the end of the chain. So this is an important timing difference for those who play both versions. But going into game 1 of the first game of the third round. Oh no, is that a self -7? No, it couldn't be.
Look, it always could be. You hate to see it.
I'm genuinely asking.
I think it was a self minus something. I did not particularly see the number.
Alright, nice panic instant reload from Raz. Still pretty much neck and neck, going towards the... Oh! Stand crash to donate +3. Oh my goodness. That wasn't even an overbake situation where stand crash is more common. Stand crash referring to making that automatic match out of the panic shuffle, but that donation of 3 cookies really just... giving Raz the points, using up Cat's cookies. Alright, so Raz takes the first game. Let's see where we go. Who gets the first attack off? Looks like we have the wild horse. Cannot be tamed by anyone. You can still control your opponent's board, but not your own, because you're shuffling. So, awkward 4-4 combo setup by Raz. So let's see what gets going. Keeps the shades on to keep the momentum going. Cat very overbaked, but manages to eat some of those cookies, getting a substantial lead going into the...
Very.
Ooh, at 23 and sending that over, just take your time with a double.
That is more than a half-meter lead. Wowzers.
Brutal.
Love when the weather is good.
Alright, we got some nice long chains starting us off. Ooh, Raz chaining into a +3, trying to get that early lead. Let's see what gets set up next. No opping those Yokos, but gets them set right back up. The timing should work out pretty well. Oh, just another no-op. So Raz not able to generate a lot of Yoshi attacks, but has a substantial cookie lead. Cat really just getting into danger time over there, even just getting a little too fancy.
I mean, he was overbaked into choosing which poison to take at that point.
That can be rough. And this is something that if you're a combo player and if you're a multiple impact player, you like to get a lot of Yoshi cookies on your board. You have to practice being in those situations and making those tough decisions. Either accepting a self-blind and just figuring out what you're going to do while you're under it.
Yeah, Kayat had the certifiably worst weather for a good chunk of last round there, but man, when he gets a lead, he really gets a lead.
Yeah, speaking of which, we're seeing that right here.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm. Yeah?
Oh! Raz with the -7, but Walshy's got the horse.
That's honestly kind of comical.
Boy, we are at we are at match point for both bakers.
This is the definitive last game.
This is the sort of thing I love to see, where more cookies are getting baked. I like cookies. I am happiest when more cookies are baked. This is, sometimes you go to 6, but it's not too common, and it's very scary for everyone involved.
Kayat's pulling ahead pretty seriously. On last game of the entire set, that would unnerve me a lot. I hope Raz can keep it together.
Accepting the shades to try and keep momentum going. Has the double. He sends over the horse.
We have 4 more clears to go.
But
Ooh. That's almost just mean at this point.
Not what you want to see. I think Piat's going to take this one.
Yeah. Oh, we're doing the style?
No, just a double. Not checking your 24.
All right.
Combo players love to get the 26, for better or worse.
So Kaya had a really bumpy start, but he managed to pull that back. That was pretty incredible.
Outstanding play from both Raspberry Floof and Kayat. Best of luck to both of these bakers in their next round. This is double elimination, so Raspberry is not out yet. Will be able to keep going in the under bracket.
Speaking of double elim, because I am both in bracket and hosting stream, to make sure we go and not hold up the rest of the night, it's time for everyone's favorite Juicy Losers. If you needed a break from the tension of that match, I promise you, my play is a lot less high octane.
All right. Well, good luck to you. And it looks like you're up against Ranch, who I played against in round 1. Hoping for good weather for both of you.
I can only hope for the best.
Fair weather.
I see you in chat, Ranch. You could probably destroy me. Who knows?
Never a cloudy day.
I like this game, but I'm not going to profess to be good. But good luck. Have fun. I set myself to available. Send me your challenge. Oh. There we go. And
it looks like that match will be on stream.
mm-hmm. Well, I mean, I am the streamer for tonight, so this is a little unavoidable.
Very excited.
Anyway, both of you see yourselves into spectating, so we can go.
I'm gonna have to step away from the. Wait, is anyone else on commentary desk right now?
Kayat's probably pretty free.
Oh, I'm here.
Cool.
Okay,
Sorry
good, because
about
I
that.
need to step away for a
Yeah.
moment.
I had
Kayat,
to
counting
get
on you to
in a
hold
walk.
things down. Excellent play in your last round. That was very exciting. Very
Yeah.
very tense.
I promise you, I wasn't playing any of that up. That was real deal throughout. This is gonna be a tough one.
All right, take a breather. Wish me luck.
I think it's a water. One punch. Let's do this. And we're off. We begin Juicy Losers with a Juicy Single. And what do we follow up that? Looks like, okay, looks like there might be a dime.
Something about that made my heart sink.
Yep. Going for donuts and flowers here. Oh, never mind. Okay, we're using a different. I will stop naming the things because the cookies are different on the different anniversary editions. That's my bad. But
Well, we're here. We're working
anyway,
with what we got.
Yep. Well, there's so many things you can say about this game that don't have to do with the 5 specific cookies that are on the board, even though they all look equally delicious. And if you prefer one or the other, maybe there's a poll about that in the future. Anyway, everything's dead even here with Juicy and Range. Oh, and Range hitting the bone. Got a Yoko on deck, waiting for the weather to clear up. Oh, but I mean, good thing he brought an umbrella. Looks like he brought a backup plan, though. Yep. Oh, nope, just everything cleared up at the last second. Fantastic. Things are even Stevens again. Ooh, lots of cookies over on Juicy's side, and cashed them in quite readily. Okay, Juicy opting for... Okay, taking a self-blind just to get things across. But only 2 away. That's 1 combo or 2 lines. And it looks like he's going to pick the combo. There we go, 1-0. And we're off! Alright, looks like we got a 3-chain on deck at least. Yep, there's 3. Okay, and got everything lined up, just waiting for the weather. Nope, just... Oh, nope, took the horse, nope. My apologies, I got the colors mixed up again. That was a very good move by Juicy. Okay, and getting a... Okay, I thought it was flowers, or I thought it was going to be 1 chain, but it wound up being a different chain. Fancy that. Alright, but could this be a double... Nope. Just gonna... Oh, is he going to be able to act on that, nope, not the -7. That's a shame. But yeah, usually the score modifying items are of high priority, especially if you have like a double or triple impact setup that they're seismic. Because as fun as it is to mess with your player's board, it's a lot more fun to just either end the game a lot sooner or prolong the game a lot more.
I am back. I am full of milk and cookies. How are things going in this Juicy versus Ranch?
Going good. Juicy's about to claim number 2 here. Just gotta get one more point. I don't think he realizes that he only has to get 1 point.
I wanted to see if I could get a 2-chain. Probably shouldn't have, but...
You know what? If he got it, flaunt it.
It's a fine strategy up until the exact moment it isn't. Going into let's get started on game 3. Juicy up 2-0. Let's see if they can finish things out. All right, so we got a nice opening double. Let's see, and that turns into first attack of the game being that blind over on Ranch's side. Ranch, however, was about to set up, was seconds away from a double, so no trouble finishing that under the shades. Seems to be having some bad weather though. Clearing the diamonds just to keep things going a bit. Ooh, the bad weather continuing for Ranch. That is rough. Juicy donating some time. Well,
Yeah, Juicy just not even worrying about his umbrella, just running through the rain to get to his car.
I mean, that is what I do in real life.
I don't mind. I have towels at home, he says.
Alright, let's see if Ranch can figure out what to do with these Yoshis. Alright, a -3 stack attack does draw the stacks a little closer, reducing Juicy's lead heading into the mid game. Alright, Ranch pretty well reloaded at this point on Yoshi cookies. Both players with plenty of Yoshi cookies.
Oh yeah.
Juicy getting the no-ko. Let's see if Ranch can take advantage of this panic that's set up, and does. Alright. What is up next? Just keeping it going, and that valuable time you get, both while your opponent is being shuffled, and retroactively making any setup they had done. Oh! Juicy burning the batch, hitting the time limit, trying to set up something. Ranch takes the third, going into the fourth.
Yeah, all that loitering will catch up with you, trust me. I'm
Opening attack being
loiterer number 1 here.
Juicy sending over the panic to Ranch. Ranch having a little bit of trouble putting their next match together. Looks like they're trying to get a double with flowers and circles. Ooh! But the panic hits, all that setup is gone, and your fuse is at half. The fuse being that bar filling up with the player's active color left to right. You hear the danger time going off, but Ranch avoids burning the cookies, takes them out of the oven just in time.
Oh, and it just hurt me to see Juicy have that terrific chain of good luck there with the weather and just not having the cookies to capitalize on it.
That's what makes it
Breaks
so
one's
important
heart.
to make sure that you're well stocked on those Yoshi cookies. All the good weather in the world doesn't mean anything if you can't actually capitalize on it.
Yep. People assume me of like being in the RNG's favor or something, but really, it's true what they say about luck being like opportunity and something. I forget what the other thing was, but the opportunity is the important thing here because you just want to be able to cash in on the good weather you have while you have it.
And that was game one ended with Ranch getting the blind at the end there, causing them to time out, giving Juicy the first point in our first to two. So let's see where our second round takes us, starting off. We've got just some quick opening doubles. Both players hoping to be the first one to strike, but not exactly getting what they want. Ah, but there's Juicy applying the horse.
Juicy's horse just came in.
Ooh,
You know,
but Ranch's
sitting at the horse
weather
stop all day.
protecting. You know, it's always nice to look for that reversal, but if that reversal's not a reversible, a double reversal, also known as forward. Well, we've got Juicy continuing to set up some nice doubles. Got Ranch.
Getting the momentum there.
And it's just trying to keep the cookies moving.
Yep, you got this. You're one away. Yep, and that is enough for a triple impact there, but not cashed in on, but
That's all right.
Yeah,
You know,
who can
sometimes
blame
when you're really overbaked, and if you're not ready for the chain, and the good weather shows up, you get while the getting's good.
Yep.
It's fast, it's effective, it keeps you moving. It's the momentum play.
Yep, it's cookies are like the wind. You only feel them when they move.
Cookies are also like the wind in that they can move it up to 75 miles per hour, causing incredible injury to the bakers, which is what we might be about to see if.
I was gonna say, I don't think we need to get game theory involved in this, but like, what is the assumption as to the size of the average cookie in a Yoshi's Cookie game, and what does that say about the speed at which these particular cookies in the game are traveling?
All right, so each cookie is approximately 3 inches, like 3 inches on each side. So these are pretty sizable cookies.
Okay, so we're talking like Danish butter cookie size.
Yes, that would be a fine reference point. This is certainly bigger than your many of your common brands from the National Biscuit Company or similar. This is, but maybe not quite as big as your archways, which can be, you know, maybe a little smaller than your archway.
I will say those black and white cookies in there are actually half moons from the upstate New York area, and they are massive.
Oh
So-
yeah, that's
So
true.
these aren't to scale.
These are not just, well, I mean, while your traditional black and white cookie is, as you say, quite substantial, easily the size of a person's palm or bigger. I have, you know, a less traditional variation made from outside the region, maybe of a smaller size, and I think that's what we're seeing here.
All right.
And we're seeing into the mid-game, Ranch with a bit of a lead, 3-point lead. Seems to be having some good momentum getting generated just through effective use of Yoshis. That's just
Fantastic
one of the,
weather.
you know, that's just the fun. Just Ranch playing with the fundamentals here. Match the cookies to get Yoshis, match the Yoshis to make the bad thing happen to the other baker.
Yeah, Ranch
Juicy
had 4 good ones
almost
in a
timing
row.
out.
And
Again,
the last
taking
one,
out of
the one
oven
that
at
broke
the
that was a
last
stealth
second.
forest. So,
Seems to be a little confused setting up this combo. Manages to do it with a few extra steps. You got there. But that cost you a fair amount of time, which Ranch gladly used that time getting those Yoshis, and then when the good weather comes up, sending over that panic. but Juicy climbing back right at the end there. So this is going to be match point for Juicy. Ranch has had some close games here, but it looks like Juicy is generally the one who's managing to establish control. So let's see how we go into third game here. Who's going to get the... We've got a nice around-the-board triple from Juicy. Waiting for that weather switch, getting the double clear into the panic. Ranch having some trouble making their next move. Let's see if they can keep things going in time. Their fuse is ticking up, but wisely going for the single there just to avoid the timeout.
Yeah, like, sometimes when I'm playing this game, I will turn the audio way down, but that is not ideal because that is... The audio cue is the primary way that you know, hurry this up, you're about to lose. It's also good for keeping track of the time for the special effects that disable your board, because, you know, once that song ends, you're back in business, unless they double or triple impact you.
There's, unfortunately for some effects, there is no visual indicator that it is occurring. Of course, for blind, you have the question marks there, and it's pretty easy to tell when someone's panicked, but for horse, there's not a strong visual indicator that it's happening, and so you really do have just the audio.
The one trick you can do is, if you hold down the A button, as soon as you're unhorsed, it will show the preview up and down dotted lines.
That's interesting. That is not something that I thought to use, but it makes perfect sense because you're the one who gets to apply that, and that's what always shows up if you're sliding the cookies around. You learn something new every time you play this game. Speaking of learning something new, looks like Juicy has learned how to bake the last 25 cookies in order to take this round, and that double does it. Match goes to Juicy.
GG's.
Alright, well,
Here's
I
the
am
end.
next
Of
on
course, he
stream, so
rode
I'm
in
gonna
on
hop
with
off
the
desk.
win.
Metabot is a bit quiet. Yeah, give me a sec. I can fix that up.
Okay, I'm actually about to hop off. I've got a stream match next.
Give me just like 5 seconds here.
Okay.
Just give me one sentence about your day. How you doing right now?
I'm doing okay. Took a nap earlier, and I'm full of cookies.
All right. Glad to hear it. You sound a lot louder to me. So, we're going back to. I believe we're at winners semis. Yes, winners quarters. Someone want to tell me where we are in bracket? I totally know things.
We are
It
at
looks
winners
like our next
quarterfinals.
matches.
We're at winners semifinals.
Yep, we are going to see Metabot and Burnhead, I believe.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, let's go. Gotcha. It's cookie time.
Yeah. You know, I realize I have not actually eaten any real world cookies yet today. Maybe I should do that.
Yeah, I was gonna say disappointing, dude.
I am hella superstitious. Alright, I will be right back. 2 shakes of a lamps.
Alright. Hacksaw unit. It's not table, I'm playing on stick. Which, may be kneecapping some second movement and decision making, but when you're panicked, what else can you do? Alright, showtime.
Juicy, are you up next?
Nope, I was just up. Why do you ask?
I just got out of my match, so I wonder how the bracket is treating you. Your score hasn't been recorded yet.
I took it 2-0 over PSI Ranch, but you know my heart pounded a lot, and I feel like probably 3 years older now. So
Yeah.
they left a dent.
Well,
But if you want, you can hop in. We have a Metabot versus Burnhead right now,
I see.
and we got a lot of different two-chain options with Burnhead. Almost overbaked, but managed to get a +3 out of it. Like we're getting into the home stretch here. Everyone's going to be particularly scary, and you can tell because the difference in meter lead has become very, very small at this point.
Yeah, I anticipate a lot of these final matches to be either blowouts from good or bad weather or very close tempo plays as the bracket progresses.
I mean, a lot of this is very close tempo.
Yeah.
We're not going for anything elaborate. It's a lot of two-chain rushes here, but like if you can keep doing that very smartly and like maintaining
Wow.
your options, okay. So maybe
I'm
Metabot got a little bit ahead on the lead.
Mhm.
Look, you know, it's better to discover a game and just enjoy it at your own pace. Can't be upset over last time, but we have a good chunk of people willing to play Yoko with you at the Puzzle Wednesday Discord. Even beyond just matchmaking, which... Oh, there we go. Good job, Nightbot. But, like, don't feel like you missed out. We're gonna definitely always be doing Yoshi's Cookie stuff. Oh, 2P -7.
I'm trying to think
Tragic.
of a time when Kayat wasn't in lobby, ready to play Yoko.
Kayat
with anyone
lives
who shows
there.
up. Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
Have you considered getting a mailing address to the Yoko room?
Yeah, exactly.
that would save me a trip to the post office every week.
I am gonna second what Amelia said. Like, you know, if you're putting yourself out there in a game that you may not feel 100% confident in, nah, you're automatically the best player in our hearts. Thank you so much for participating.
Metabot really trying to close this game out and just getting absolutely locked by this panic. One more, come on. There we go. Oh! There we go.
Yeah, just at Kayad in the server. He'll probably play with you.
Yeah, and circling back to just the Puzzle Wednesday community as a whole, like don't get it twisted. This is the only game I'm good at. like I have spent about a year here, being extravagantly mid at other games, and I have not been made to feel bad about it by anyone at any time. That's real.
We're just really excited to have you here, and everybody else as well.
Yes.
Okay. Anyway,
Yeah.
back to match.
Sorry.
Metabot really controlling the tempo of this match, still ahead by about 4 or 5, now 7 clears about?
And that board looks a lot more stocked with Yokos.
I love how Metabot is able to bake a Yoko and then spend it almost immediately.
You know, they taste best when they're straight out of the oven.
It's true.
Just, you know, put some petroleum jelly on the roof of your mouth so it don't burn.
I got some questions. Question number 1.
Mm-hmm.
Why do you keep petroleum jelly in the kitchen? Don't do that. Metabot looking fairly dominant moving into game number 2. Took the last one 3-0.
I played against Amelia first round, and I really should have taken her to no music.
Really?
Yeah, it's, look, people won't tell you it, but those are the mind game counter picks. It unnerves people to no end.
The FGC community calls it Yomi.
Thank you, guy. Burnhead looking strong, looking to come back in game 2 here. Very good opening.
No music is definitely a counter pick.
Strong opening into good weather, no less.
Good God, Burnhead has such a commanding meter lead. Like, this is crazy.
This is what good weather can do for you.
It's either going to
A
be
lot of
neck and
ways.
neck or straight up murder.
Yeah.
Pie Pusher
This
plays
is,
on mute. Okay. I just figured, like, there's still some, like, we were talking about in the last step, like, does the lack of audio cues on some of this stuff ever disrupt you? Oh no, not Type C. There's just, there's a no music option. But regardless.
And the funny thing is, no music still, like, it still plays the music from the item.
Yeah, the effects. It feels almost kind of haunted for a minute, because it's just like, yes, seconds before going back to silence. Especially the blind theme sounds terrible with, like, no follow-up.
Pipe Pusher was looking for better weather. Didn't happen, and then wound up giving a +3 to their opponent.
Pie Pusher's still in chat. Now it's a Burnhead. But, yeah.
Cookie Fairy is not.
Cookie Theory is not.
Yeah, is Burn running around away with this? Oh, looks like they had more than enough to set up a combo on the peripherals there, but a little bit scrambled. You don't want the eggs to scramble before you get them in the dough. That's a bad one.
Burnhead managing to keep his tempo pretty
Good
well.
find there, but unfortunately, not about having enough to do a blind of their own. Right out there, just handed it.
Oh. For all the disadvantage that Metapod was at for this round,
Yeah, it's that weather, you know, when the sun starts shining after the first day of winter and you hear all those birds, you feel like you're 8 feet tall. And I imagine that's how Metabot feels going into this round 3 here. And a couple parallels there.
Oh, -7.
oh, back to like literal square one. That's atrocious.
Yeah. Sometimes weather giveth and weather will taketh away.
You hate to see it, but it's pretty cool.
Yeah, this is almost straight up murder into another horse.
Mm-hmm.
I can't even tell like how much it looks, but it seems like Metabot more than anyone just gets good strings of being able to force your opponent not to play.
Mm-hmm.
Like, gosh, when's the last time Burnhead got a clear in that round? It's a good 20 seconds.
Yeah, it's been a while.
I feel like this game inspired Pokemon Troze, but I'm not sure. I think the next mine used to play Pokemon Troze. I don't remember much about it, though. This game hits so different when you've eaten the checker cookies IRL.
Wow. Right into
To be
another
fair,
planet.
this is kind of karma at this point. It's not the first time Metabot's pulled that off the bracket.
They were catching up with that +3. This is well within grasp now. Yeah, hopefully that's some good weather to fall back into. No! I hate to see it, but was able to avoid matching points. The thing is, I don't exactly advise starting out your combo with the Yoko line because you never know when the weather's going to be good enough.
Mm.
But, you know, don't feel like you have to keep it just because you made it. You can break any line you made.
Wow.
Ooh.
Excellent. Excellent chain from Metabot. Takes it as well.
And that's it.
Alright, so Metabot moving on to other side of winners finals.
That was a nail biter.
And before we proceed into winners finals, it's time to do the usual plugs. If you are here for Yoko and enjoyed yourself, we definitely will keep it in rotation, but next Nintendo Puzzle Collection will be this time next month. We have the following week a couple string of mystery games. I believe we're doing... Why am I blanking now? Of course.
If you want, I can give you the rundown.
I would love the rundown.
Sure thing. So, next Wednesday, we are playing Ghost Lot as one of the mystery slots. And the following Wednesday, we're playing Piquinha for SNES.
Piquinha is a fantastic, silly game.
Yep.
That's going to be it for this month's, but we do have some special stuff for April, where we are doing, April Fool's-ish versions for all of our games. But
Most of our games.
yeah, look, there's one exception, and that's the one that we have to be professional about.
Mm-hmm.
But we'll save that till next time around. On the flip side, we did just get a raid from the Dr. Mario Championship Discord, and they were absolutely fantastic for last month's Nintendo Puzzle Collection slot. And if you're not familiar, we actually run our games on Fightcade, which allows both spectating and rollback netcode for a number of titles. And it looks like Leviticus from the Dr. Mario server has started his own monthly in early April. I believe it's the 9th. Yes. We are kicking off the monthly checkup series. So if you're a big fan of Dr. Mario or other NES puzzlers, you should totally check that out. Sign up link is in the chat. And go out, support the Dr. Mario Championship community. They're good people. And have fun. I think that's about it. We can go ahead and proceed into winners.
Yep, back on the other
finals.
side of winners semis, actually.
Oh, well, oh. I am bad at back at pacing today. What do we have for other winner semis?
We have Pie Pusher versus Kayat 7.
Alrighty then. See it.
All right, see you on the other side. By the way, of all things, I found a fortune cookie. It said, benefit by doing things that others give up on. No idea what that means, but...
You know, just never give up, and
Maybe
good
they
luck
talk
will
about
find you.
alcoholics. All right,
Yeah,
see
that.
ya.
Okay, there we are. Absolutely trust your instincts. And, you know, I think the real Wheel of the Fortune was if you see your opponent kind of stumbling, just, capitalize on that. Destroy them.
Yeah, there's a lot of tempo involved in playing this game where once your opponent is on the back foot, you can just keep hammering them, really.
Understandably, like, that's my biggest thing going to bracket is, like, I've suddenly forgotten all my 2-chain stats. I'm just trying to make moves, and none of it's really putting resources on the board, but sometimes it's enough to push you over the line and get a victory.
But Metabot, very far ahead, very early on. This player's played very quick.
Yeah, I'm noticing Pie Pusher is just, like, I think faster tempo than almost anyone we've seen tonight. I'm wondering how much of that's going to be just pure out aggression, or do we have other setups kind of labbed in the back pocket from muscle memory?
It's also a possibility. Would not rule anything out when it comes to winners semis, winners finals, and grands for this game in particular.
This horse might have been a godsend for Kayat. Confirms the 2-chain, and...
That's
Good
fantastic.
God.
I'm speechless, frankly.
Six-chain, wowzers! And he just did it without, like, thinking. I mean, some of he must have, but, like, it did not seem like there was any pause to sides up things. It was just go, go, go. Oh my god. Well, waiting for good weather.
That's kind of interesting. Kayat, Pie Pusher had an opportunity to force Kayat's panic. Chose not to. But sometimes it's worth it to maintain tempo, because you throw away your horse whenever you do that.
Okay, Jeez.
Wow. Very fast. Yeah, you know, I imagine a lot of these games are going to be speeding up. I would not normally associate Yoshi's Cookie as a particularly fast game. Like, we're playing first to two for a reason. But these players, they're on a different level, you know?
Yeah. Like, Kaya is definitely very talented, but the one thing I'm worrying about is, like, self-professed. I think he's the more likely to stall in processing than Pie Pusher. but he has a sizable lead. He got a free +2 from a Pie Pusher and then a very intentional one for himself, so we're very committed to this move. What is going on here?
Yeah, I'm trying to suss out what Kayat's thinking.
I think he was trying to go for the double impact, only to realize he didn't have enough half moons to actually set it off the way he had built up. And
He got slammed by a horse.
Oh, and he gets bad weather on top of it. Okay, the panic's gonna at least put Kayat back in the running.
Lucky!
We got the double impact ready.
Oh, no! I definitely think Kayat made the right decision there. Sometimes you do have to bite the bullet. You know, weather's about to change, you have to make a decision. My opponent's gonna win anyway, so let's just slam that clear as fast as we can. And sometimes it doesn't work out. But nice 4 from Kayat immediately.
Look, the original readability patch had to control, but you know what? Kayat made the right executive call to make it horse. Kayat hit with a -3. Manages to buy a little bit of time by forcing on pack and gets the +3 right back. Okay. And gets another +3. Like, this is fantastic weather. It's sunny as hell. Abandons 2-chain setup, but
Thrown away to a panic.
I mean, to be fair, really, Kayat could have still controlled Pie Pusher's board in that panic, but it is what it is. Still manages to close out that round. We're going really neck and neck here. But it does seem like Kayat definitely needs the weather to be more in his favor to be able to get that initial push.
Yeah, I would say in the early game, your first attack can really set the tone for the entire round. Because sometimes an attack on good weather can lead into an attack in similar weather. Then suddenly the game is over.
There's a snowball factor, yes. Oh, and Kayat's panicked the entire +3 time nearly. Manages to force a -7.
And yeah.
Speaking of Kayat, like, his momentum and, like, just general play speed is up significantly. Maybe those, red mood lighting is, finally really kicking in here.
Wow.
Mid-match 4-chain into a +3. Like, I don't want a commentator's curse too hard, but he's in good standings.
Ooh, this horse came at the exact right time, too.
Yeah. Oh. Okay.
Little back and forth here. Players jockeying for position at the end of this quota race.
Thank you so much for the raid, Kyobi.
Kyobi, hello.
We're,
Hope you're having a wonderful evening.
Of course.
We're just here late in winners in our Yoshi's Cookie bracket. Kayat's up 1 in our first to 2.
Oh, we're going for the psychological pick here. Love to play in awkward silence.
Sometimes you need a little dead air just to show somebody who's boss.
I mean, I feel unnerved. And I can't really knock it. Kayat's putting up some serious momentum. VTN, it's because NES stability for net play is far superior than SNES 9X's day and night. Like, Fight Kid SNES 9X doesn't even drop frames. It consistently runs at like 10 less than it should. So Anniversary Edition is actually made by our own Kayat 7 and our Player 2 in the current match. It is a graphics hack, largely to improve readability to the point of SNES Yoko, as well as taking out at least one unfortunate attack name. But he's put in the work. This is a very beautiful patch, and there's a couple versions of it, from different color palettes to having each cookie have its own distinct color set, which I guess I can go ahead and plug on the Kayat 7 Ichio. But yeah, no, Kayat pulling the absolute power move here, and like, man, it's working. It's horsed. Holy! He landed the all clear. Let's go!
Sometimes
That was amazing.
a little bit of gaming.
The logic behind it is Yoshi's a horse, and also it's like if you're controlling your opponent, you're riding on their back like a horse.
Kayat.
You're steering them like a horse.
My god.
Yeah, this is the absolute power play set. That is amazing.
Good lord.
Like, he's very much been labbing very elaborate multi-chain setups and all clears, but love to see it pay off. There is something to be said for, like, there's still a little bit more of stronger tempo going in Pie Pusher's game.
Mm-hmm.
But you cannot deny when Kayat lands what he wants. Damn.
Yeah.
Okay, getting the +3 over to P1 side. That's unfortunate.
Certainly anyone's game, even this late.
Another minus attack to Kayat's
really
not
stinks.
fortunate.
Back
This is
to back bad weather.
yeah. There's no way that Pie Bush is not taking this round. Ooh boy, solid 5. God, do we have trading 5 chains there? Everyone's too good at this game. Okay. Slight tie, but that's going to give Pie Pusher a lot more chain setup time.
Yeah.
Into 2P Horse.
Yeah, Kaya's definitely going to be looking to build some more tempo after being pushed out of this game for a little bit.
Okay, we have solid 2 chain there. But like at least a third meter disadvantage.
This panic is a good start, for sure.
Okay, yeah. Unfortunately, like you can see Kayat pausing and like the gears turning, which, while love to see some big frame plays, He's not really in the position to slow down right now.
Mm-hmm.
And another -3 to Kayat.
Ooh,
Managed to get a wake-up Yoko, but still loses.
The wake up Yoko.
I mean, it auto-cleared after his main chain there. It's just a DP on wake-up. Tell me I'm wrong.
Kaya's definitely coming back to some tempo for this game, though.
Horse equals having opponent repeat sender's expressions. That's totally what horse stands for. Okay. Kayat with a slight lead. He's blind, but he's got a ton of Yoko to work off of. Okay. And doesn't even feed the +3 to 5 pusher. Good. Accidentally self-panics. That's not
This weather is
good
pretty bad,
in
yeah.
this moment. He's only got a point lead here. Did he get double impacted on that? Into horse?
Oh, nice.
Okay. Gosh, this is still pretty neck and neck. And that panic did not last long enough to make that much of a dent.
Ooh. Racing
Self-blind.
for PS3 got blinded instead.
Oh, was that a self -7?
That's what it looked like.
I was gonna say that. Like, I know it's tense. We're in the last moments here, but that was.
Oh, funny one. Funny -7 on the table.
Oh my gosh.
Doesn't take it.
I would. And there's +3. Kayat running
What a
away
gamer.
with it. 2.
What a gamer.
Oh. Huh. That was nuts. Oh, dang, even the ROM hacker likes charm. Okay. Good God, my heart. That entire last set was just a power move. No music. First all clear on stream of the night. I see you, Brune. And just instant +3 credit into victory there. Yeah, good God. And that's not even winners finals. Okay. Absolutely bonkers. But you know what? Since I did our list of plugs at the wrong time, we can just hop straight. Oh, I think actually we have to do another round of Juicy Losers first. So I don't hold up top 8 too much. So
Oh, sure, that is true.
I gotta play against Raz. I'm probably gonna die.
Oh, you never know.
Maybe.
You're a gamer. You'll figure it out.
Do not accuse me of such. Anyway, I'm getting into a match with Raz right now, and we're just gonna hope for the best in everyone's favorite time. Juicy Losers. Let's go.
Alright, I'm hopping in right now.
Good luck, have fun to you two, Raz. You good to go, Rats?
Yep.
Alright. I can not live up to what just happened, so, you know. We're gonna vibe.
Just a little bacon with friends. Alright, here we go. Raz looking very strong with an immediate 2-chain, a fast clear, but bad weather, so can't use these cookies, but then gets into a blind, which is fine. Both players neck and neck, while sort of figuring things out here. Didn't have a heart, but we did have another donut to finish that chain off. fun little 2-chain from Juicy. Building up the cookies. There are plenty on board, but he's blinded. The +3 does even up the board nice and easy. Raz looking to close this round out. One more to go. Waiting on some weather into a panic. Juicy using a lot of single clears to maintain tempo, but it's definitely working out for him as he waits to line up some of these other 2-chains in between. All of these little smaller attacks can sometimes organize your board a little bit for you, so that way it's easier to chain later. Oh, this panic just eats what Raz was working on. Juicy can definitely maintain this tempo pretty comfortably, I think. But if Raz gets a -7 here, while she's waiting on tempo, decides to just take the blind instead, which is not wrong given how far she still has to climb. Oh, this weather's so unfair. Previously, I had joked that this game may turn some gamers into a pillar of salt. And the random weather and losing control can definitely do that. But both these competitors seem very even. Raz, with a very comfortable looking... Oh, decided to go for the funny 2-5. It's actually a very difficult chain to make, but it does move a lot of pieces off your board.
I'm too much of a scrub to be able to navigate blind. This is hell.
Gamers turning into salt before your very eyes.
I'm not mad, it's bad.
I'm just teasing you. Raz taking this one handily, but there was weather on her side and some pretty ugly attacks. A little chain from Raz. Juicy keeping pace with the 2-chain of his own, and good weather. Time is catching up for Raz, but she does manage to 3-chain. So the time meter at the top of the screen, if it hasn't happened yet tonight, if that bar fills without you making it clear, you automatically lose the game, which is pretty disheartening when it happens.
but it is necessary as a game that has no other, that has the same board size
No.
throughout.
Yeah.
You gotta find other lose conditions.
Mm-hmm. Also, welcome back, Kaya. Did you get a big glass of water after that all clear?
Yes, my fridge is absolutely crapping the bed when it comes to generating ice, but the water is pretty cold.
Mm-hmm.
I can't believe that fortune cookie is right.
Sometimes that does happen. Raz looking for a fun 2-chain, gets it. Juicy, keeping pace. Oh, nice play from Raz.
The real question is, do I play a lotto ticket with the numbers on the back of this?
Yeah, that.
Oh, this nice weather really helping Raz out as she goes for a 4-chain into a panic, no less.
Okay, and it looks like bad weather for both of them. Yeah, it seems to be shifting in solidarity. Yep, there we go again.
So, if you were ahead, would you what debuffs would you put on yourself? If you were just like, I just want to make as many clears as possible.
Blind.
Blind is definitely it for you too, huh?
Well, definitely horse.
Mm-hmm.
Depending on the margin, +3.
Mm-hmm.
I can't ever see a situation where,
You hit yourself with a -7.
well, yeah, or a -3 or a panic. Like, there's no contextual.
Yeah, panics are pretty rough. Wow, Raz with the tempo here.
Like, I'm not gonna say that, like, blind doesn't affect me. Like, you can look back and you will see me, like, fishing for a 4th cookie in a row. Just in each of those 3 blind spots. And it's just a matter of knowing where what you want is. And it looks like Raz is doing a good deal of that now with the weather and being a horse on top of everything.
Oh, how long will this weather hold out?
Is she gonna act on that? Oh, that's still very good. That's
Yeah, that's
Didn't need
literally
to
the
do
reference.
that, dude. Oh, but I'm so glad you're dead.
Fantastic. This blind. He had kind of an awkward time when the board wasn't super active, super organized.
Yeah, Raz is looking pretty tidy right now. A bunch of yep, that's actually set up. Yep.
Juicy's definitely capable of holding tempo right here very well.
Yeah, one of the important things is personal momentum. In that, like, if you do, like, miss one of your chains, like, does it resolve exactly how you want? Like, you're still going to go into the next board with a slightly more organized board than you randomly play.
Yeah.
Use that.
Yeah, whenever you're feeling sad, just eat a cookie. That's what this game teaches me. Maybe a whole line of them.
That is
and
healthy
basically-
behavior.
Nope, but to be fair,
Ah! No!
it does have responsibility in that it shows negative effects sometimes. Sometimes you don't. It's not a good idea to eat a whole bunch of cookies.
Raz stealing the round by forcing a 2P plus from...
No,
Juicy.
no, that was not a horse. That was
Oh.
me.
I'm so sorry, Juicy.
I did it to myself. I can't be mad. GG's. And with that,
Jeez.
it's time for winners finals. Time to crank it back up to 11. We've got Kaya versus Metabot. So it's gonna be some shenanigans. I tried to respect columns and I got punished for it. If only because I was still too impulsive. It happens.
The fated match.
Alright, good luck, dude.
Yep. Via con Dios.
Can the rest of Losers Bracket play? You're gonna have to ping Amelia in Discord and see, because we might have top 8 locked in. Losers round 3 and earlier can, yes. Alright, let's get going.
Looks like I'm also dipping out here to play in Losers.
Fair enough. I got nothing to do but talk for the rest of the night. Let's go.
Okay. See you later, gamer.
Stop it. Alright, neither of them are set to available. Oh, wait, no. There we go.
Also, don't forget that winners finals is first to 3.
Correct, correct.
First 2, 3. Roger.
Okay. You gonna send that challenge through? Or is Metabot still MIA? Yoshi is very much the sous chef. He's not good at it, but like, when there's only 2. Oh, looks like we're in it. Sorry, Amelia, but in my defense, we did already talk about upcoming events about 20 minutes ago. We will have another chance. Oh man, it's Yoshi. Let's go. I just realized, why does license have the C replaced with a V? Look, are you gonna trust a horse with an oven? I suppose the lesson for today is, did you know that single player uses a different tile set in Versus mode? Because the graphic hack is only for Versus. Kaya, you're typing. You're allowed to play your set. Okay. Absolute shenanigans time. We're playing against someone that has really impeccable tempo on with Metabot versus just board management Demon Kaya at 7. time to see which mentality wins out in the end. Metabot with a slight lead into 3 chain. Near all clear through a blind. Okay, never mind. Like, arguably, yeah, a good chunk of that was already planned before the blind came into effect, but, you know, to be able to execute still, absolutely nuts. Good gosh, okay. Kayet with a slight lead into 2P horse, so we can capitalize on that by a little window and force an accidental clear on Metabot's side. Okay, it's still really neck and neck. Kayet hopefully waiting for good weather and gets hit with a panic. One more clear and first point is gonna go to Metabot for this set. No, there are no character balancing in NES version. He's playing true fundamentals, as it were. Says Juicy loses on stream. Oops. What if it was actually winners finals instead? Or what if we want to be Juicy losers forever in our hearts? I don't know. Anyway, Kayet kind of really behind here. We don't have, at least from my readability, I can't tell what the main build on his chain is. We're gonna give a +3, and just like that, he's in lead. But I don't know. I'm trying to struggle to see the main path here, unless we're just going for 2 chain rushes and panic. 2P panic. Oh, we're going for the double impact. Decide to spend it on a 2P panic instead. And this is good weather for Kayet. Gonna, again, slightly edge out in lead. All rounds are Juicy losers in memory of when Juicy lost. Oh, dang. This is the life I accept. We got a blind. We only need a 2-chain to close it out here for Metabot, and gets it. I definitely see Metabot rebounding off of panics or just like unfortunate moves that have to be taken a lot better than Kayet is, so honestly this might be where better tempo wins the day, but we're gonna see. Kayet's not down and out. He's managed to constantly shift slightly ahead throughout the entire set so far. All he needs is the right weather or the right setup to really be able to close the gap up and leap pretty far ahead. So if our boy can all clear, he can do anything. Metabot looking to potentially be overbaked. Manages to double 2+3s to themselves. And good God, that was very, very strong. Okay, no 2-chain double impact. We got a slight lead on Kayet's side again. Gave Metabot the +3. Yeah, boy. When Metabot gets a solid lead, like, number goes up very much so. Hit with another panic. And we might see more than a half-board victory, or a half-meter victory on this one. confirming into 1P blind. And going for the 2 chain just for style points. Okay. Preferring Kayat's weather significantly to Metabots right now, but losing a little bit of tempo on Kayat's side. Gets a +3, and we're still pretty neck and neck here. Panic's going to be super helpful. Okay, good. I saw the -7, and I was almost hoping Kayat would pull the trigger until like, oh no, that's player 1. Confirms the -3, and into a 5 chain. That's going to be pretty significant. Manages to get a pretty conveniently lined up player 2 -3 on Kayat's side. We're almost very nearly tied up here. First single wins it for Kayat. And, good god, he was so close to almost doing the thing in Magical Drop 3 where you can still lose because your meter doesn't go up until your chain resolves. Love it when game mechanics cross over. Solid plus... Oh, wasn't quick enough for the +3, but 2P blind is not a bad constellation, and an absolute wake-up DP off of Yoko's there. Okay, another solid lineup. Kayat actually building a lot of early momentum here. Hopefully he doesn't drop it just due to bad weather. We're looking potentially a little overbaked here. Tempering his trigger finger not to set the self -7 off. Honestly, Panic's going to resolve in a way that you can pretty much Yoko from anywhere. Can he see... Oh, too slow to get the +3. Metabot's dangerously close to catching up, but there's no chains on board just yet. Gonna confirm -3, and Kayat's looking to close out another point in this set. -3s himself. We're just gonna need to fight for clears here as best as possible. Oh! Honestly, more than like either fishing for minus player 2s, Kayat's best bet, given his game plan, is to land as many panics as possible. Was that a self -3? We got the double impact lined up. Confirms for a -3 single, and we're going to chain to 2P horse, which gives Kayat about a third bar lead into another 2 chain there, where Metabot just can't do anything. Another 2P horse potential snipe here. This could be Metabot's comeback potential. 3-chain's gonna close the gap a little bit. And immediately just gifted a 2P -3. So it looks like Kayak got hit himself with the same thing. Kayak Horse manages to get forced into self-panic. Which, you know, good way to extend off of that advantage. We can land another 2P -3. Yeah, they're just trading bar loss across the board here. Dead even. No longer dead even. Kayat's gonna need a really good draw here, otherwise we're out of the running completely. No, this might have been it. 2P horse, 1P blind, just trying not to lose tempo, but I don't know if that was the play. Metabot taking second set. So we're going to have to see a complete and utter reverse 3-0 if Kayat's going to stay in the running here. Okay. Yeah, Panic's going to give Metabot a solid chance to break out ahead into a 2-player +3. That's going to be rough to come back from. It's a big ask. Sometimes the game knows that it's just going to give you the right move when you spawn the right amount of Yokos and give it in the right position. I'm not a conspiratorial thinker, but you know, that's pretty convenient. Game's being nice. Just a little bit. Kayat... Oh! Before I even got to finish that thought, he's kicked back down. Is the commentator's curse if it happens before you say it? Okay, Kayat landing a couple panics, which is really what he needs right now. 2-player -3, and we're actually even again. Okay. For all the disadvantage that he was in, Kayat might actually look to steal this one away. Oh, -7! Good God! Well, that was absolutely nuts. Weather life is ferocious, yeah. Look, we're bad at predicting the weather in real life. Do you expect to get it right in a video game? Okay, Kayak in a very conveniently timed horse. I think it was cut off a little short due to self-clear there, but this is kind of the position where even one clear advantages can go a long way. Everyone's scraping by for every single point. Kayak in the +3. Metabot confirming the horse. This is a chance to really do a solid chain setup here. And follows up into Panic. Fortunate weather for Metabot. And confirms into -3 for player 1. That is a really solid string of fantastic weather. Draws are frame perfect in NES. I mean, I'm not 100% the person to ask on this, but... Point being that they can happen, but I would not bank on that tonight. Oh boy, Kaya just getting horsed out of a chain setup into this. Love to reroute your entire game plan multiple times over. I'm not gonna lie, I would be mad if I were in Kayat's position at this point. Like, this isn't even tempo loss, this is just hard to keep up with. And drops the horse! Okay. This might be the last chance, and Yoko's on a -3. Okay. So Metabot is going to be sitting on winner's sides of Grands. GG's to both players. That was absolutely insane. Let me pull up where we are in the bracket. And we'll proceed from there. Yeah, that's a band level. I love this game. It's absolutely silly. Anyway, peering into loser's side, we are actually queued up into losers quarterfinals. We have Burned Head and Raspberry Floof and Pie Pusher and Runispism. So it's going to take from the top. It's going to be Raz and Burned Head. At least that's what I assume is the Colin TO desk. I'm going to double check, make sure I'm not completely wrong. Might be discussing that now, given pacing. Hello, hello.
So that was certainly a game that happened.
Dude, you still kept swinging no matter what, but, like, it's tough.
Yeah. I mean, I figured near the end if I have to get 3 wins twice more one way or the other. We'll get them next time.
Correct. Okay. So, I made the call. We're going to have Raz and Burned Head up. Rounding out the bottom of top 8 here. Which, you know, I'm not...
It is, of course, assuming that Kite 7 makes it to the Grand Finals, because there's quite a bunch of people in Loser's Bracket looking to unseat him.
Yeah, look. I hate to say it, like, at this point, I'm no longer surprised to see Rune in literally every top 8 that we do, regardless of game or how much he plays it.
Oh, Rune is dangerous.
It's just across the board. I'm trying to find out what game he's actually not great at. But can't hold on to that thought too long because it looks like we're getting underway.
Yep.
Yeah, Yoko's intro Mario might be one of my favorite Mario sprites. It's fantastic. Eat cookies, become ungovernable. Understandable.
Alright, and we're off.
Oh, it's Puyo Puyo room? Okay. Gotcha. I'll play in that more. We're at a complete draw here. I do absolutely appreciate Burnhead's setups here. The biggest thing is going to be, like, even if Raz isn't going for complex options, she's proven to really not slow down in almost any circumstances, and that can certainly be enough.
Yeah, if you're always clearing, then you're... Well, at the very least, you're removing one of your lose conditions on the up map. Okay, we got a horse here. Let's see, okay, this pony's just trotting about.
Alright, well, Raz has room to really capitalize on this lead, and she's doing it, unless... Oh, -7 is going to doom Dreams here.
That's it. The irony of it all is, in order to get that +3, Raz would have needed to do a 2 chain, which would have been enough to win the game anyway.
Look, we love going that little bit extra.
No, if I made that sound like a complaint in the least, but nah.
It's true, CT does not live and breathe Puyo's Puyo. Okay. We've got a little bit of over-baking on Raz's side, potentially. Oh, nope, never mind. We got the double impact confirmed. Might have broke... Oh, right, broke it because of being horse. That's unfortunate. And just decides to cut her losses and go with the 1P horse. And self -3 is giving Burnhead a lot more room to operate. Kindly gives the points back to Raz.
It's one of those things I've noticed. My sister-in-law collects horses, and it's just like, once you get like a certain amount of horses, you can't stop getting horses.
Is it just a
Doesn't matter what
snowball
kind.
effect?
Yeah, you know, because they crave the attention from each other. Horses, you know, they love to play, and they're very social horses.
Fair. Horses are like work experience. I do not know where to follow up. You need to get it. I see.
Yeah, the horse market is much like the house market is very inclined towards those already within the ecosystem. But I feel like for that's enough economy for now. Let's get back to this.
No, Raz had a really good setup there. Like, fantastic.
Yeah, Raz looking to shut this first match out.
And -3's Burnhead for good measure, setting them back to literal 0 points. Like, not that you can't turn this around with some moxie, but it's a tall order.
Yeah, you're gonna need something stronger than a blind at least. at a certain point, it's like blind is like it's like the banana peel in Mario Kart. It's like if you're far away enough, then it's not going to do anything. It's not. It doesn't have the reach. Oh, but Raz is able to set up that chain through that. Alright, another blind. But Raz seems to thrive in the dark. Just needs one more, and it just so happens to be a panic. Let's go.
Okay.
And that is the first game. Alright, we start off. We got one. What is looking better on Fern's side? And he's just enjoying that spring weather. Just walking around. Dealing with muddy lawn. Yeah. But anyway, a lot of Yoko's over on Raz's side. And going to do it just says, this is too many Yokos for me, can I please get rid of a few of them? And Chef Mario says, yeah, I'll give you 1 point. Raz said, deal.
Look, a 1 is better than like a negative or wasting your time. So
Yeah, I'm not saying that it's not it's a good move. It's just very unfavorable.
did Yoko ever get any representation in Smash? Not anything obvious, if I can think of it. But I wasn't looking for years, so.
That is a good question. I would guess as, if anything, it would be as one of the stickers in Melee.
There's probably,
Or not
like,
Melee Brawl.
yeah, there's gotta be something in, like, terms of, like, stickers or spirits or something at this point. But,
And then in the meantime, we got a good horse combo right here on Raz's side. They say it's better to be blind than horsed.
that is what my grandfather told me, yes.
Yep, and showing that with a blonde here.
Confirms a 2P horse while blind. Largely looking...
Another +3. Yep. Dang.
Better to die blind than live a horse.
I'll have what she's had. Let's go. At a certain point, you just have to. You have to. But very solid outing by both competitors. It's just the sun was shining so hard on Raz's side that round.
Yeah.
Once again, we need to come up with a term for activating a special while blinded.
That's fair.
What would be analog for that?
I don't actually have a really good idea on that one. Amelia will probably come up with something.
Let me throw a Zatuichi in the ring.
Blind taste test is apparently the pick for tonight. Change it to 2P plus 3 though. Raz doesn't really need it and it's gonna close out the match.
Yeah, let's put it.
Alright.
Let's put a pin in that. I think I will just try out a couple of.
Sending an attack through blind is the baker's yeets. Anyway, progressing along, we should have Rune versus Pie Pusher. It's the dark horse.
This match coming up between Pie Pusher and Rune, both of these people. Pie Pusher sent me to losers, and Rune is just a terror in every game I've seen him in.
Not Puyo's Puyo, apparently. But to be fair, you have to be
everything, yeah.
You have to be a lifestyler to be good at Puyo. Whoa. This is a weird time to come and have like the wrong color palette load in. It's kind of cool in its own trippy way though. TBH.
Oh, this is if the patches are mismatched?
Yeah. For the immediate load in on the save state, it'll go with the original palette. But Rune was so quick that they were started in match, and now my colors are like pastel pinks and greens. It's just absolutely terrible for readability, but it's pretty. It's very, very pretty.
Lie, I am going to take a screen of that. I might have use for it later.
Alrighty, then you heard it here first, folks.
This is a move.
Exactly, honestly. I just know I'd hate to be playing through it. Anyway, Pie Pusher with a pretty commanding lead in spite of getting panicked. So, I know you can move your cursor during panic. I'm wondering if anyone's actually going to, like, find themselves in that scenario and try to actively control their opponent's board during their downtime. Or am I wrong? Is that just a thing that's not possible? Oops. Lisa Frank snuck into the bakery.
Nope, that was a double panic there, so Rune with some time to catch up here. Even was able to work through that horse and had a chain right there, but it wasn't enough.
Alright, are we going to return to normal? Yep.
Rune definitely finding more tempo in this match than previous. Definitely able to control the board very effectively.
Yeah, I think looking to. Yep. Oh, come on, quick connect on that. Oh,
No, missed it.
missed the -7.
But gets a -3 as a consolation prize. Not to be sneezed at.
Yeah, no, this is. Yeah. Throw no pity, Rune Spizum's way.
Very close match.
Wow, that was very close to being a draw, but the numbers were in Rune's favor there. Gotta make it exciting. Yes. I appreciate that. Although, I've done a swing and a miss on that a couple of times. But one match I had last week were round 6. See if we see one of those here. Oh no, the Yoko is hotter than ever. We are in the midst of losers. Is it quarters or semis now?
We're still in
This
quarters.
is-
Okay.
Pipe Pusher with some commanding tempo. Even
Oh
though
yeah, I wasn't gonna bring up the all clear, but I did do an all clear.
No, I got you. And Wave Buster has you on bringing the click back up.
Oh no, the time over? I hate to see it. You do get one of those every now and again.
Especially when things are so, things are relatively close right now. Like, I didn't see what exactly I was going for, but
Sometimes when
I
you're
didn't get it.
feeling the pressure, you know, you're just looking for a real clear and not a single clear. And
Yeah.
then you just lose the plot.
No, trust me, I've been there, done that, had it reported. All of immortality for people to see in the VODs. I respect the hustle.
I think I had a timeout in bracket tonight too, actually. That weather change for Pipe Pusher. Managed to get a -3 exactly as it turned over.
It's like bad weather for Headwisher right now, but yep, able to get a dark horse out there.
Nice.
That Obsidian Steed will hand a crown over to Highbusher, the second in the clutch. Both eyeing a third.
Rune falling a little bit behind, but a lot of Yokos on the board to hopefully find a good attack with.
Wow, and
This
one
3
set
definitely
out
is good.
Yoko's with that. But ooh,
Into another +3.
that was a quick one. Ooh, 1-7 for South on Fire Pusher's side. Okay, with it. So that will be. That's it.
Brutal.
Game 1 in the cookbooks.
This game is really good, you guys.
It's pretty excellent.
You're not the kind of weather you want to be seeing if you're Pie Pusher right now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Finally, and are they going to be able to cash in on that? Nope, nope, not going for the -3.
It's convenient to get panicked while you're already blind, but Pie Pusher has a very large deficit in this quota race.
Yeah, these matches have been like back and forth. Like these have been the most erratic matches I've seen so far.
Oh, Rune with extremely fast reaching. Into a +3, no less.
And the weather is fantastic over on Pie Pusher's side and cashes in on it again. Storm clouds come in. They say, I already got all my groceries inside. You don't scare me. Going for, oh, just another single there. Okay, that is if I just taken that to
-3 to the dome, but looks like, oh my god. The pace of Pie Pusher's clears kind of lets him get away with stuff like that.
yeah, sometimes you make too many cookies and you have to feed some of them to Poochie. Okay, setting up this column here for. Oh, and just. Pie Pusher was kind of. Handed that chain there. And, blinded two-handed, but on a horse. We have to come up with one for that too, but we'll put a pin in that one immediately. Looks like there's a... I'm under the assumption that there are a lot of Yokos on Run's side, and there are. Okay, and it looks like...
The weather passed.
Yeah.
I was looking for a chain, but...
Rune wants to do a double impact so bad, and I can't blame him. I want to see it. It's... What are you going to use to set it off there? Yes, to Amelia's point in chat, we are talking about Yoshi's dog Pochi, not Pochi from Pochi and yeah.
Oh my god, what a beautiful chain from Rune.
Channel at the time.
Not quite in all clear, and the tempo from Pie Pusher looks like they'll be able to close it out. Oh, just make the one just clear, please.
Do it.
Okay.
No. That was like one frame off.
It's very easy to tunnel vision in this game.
Actually, I can see it in the replay. And yeah, that was a clear. Just again, the point only counts once it's been completely processed and sent off to the door. Anyway, Rune here with, again, singing in the rain here. In this analogy, rain is good weather. Yeah, you know, fellas, I'm only happy when it rains, quite frankly. But another 2-chain from Rune. We are dead even on this one. Neck and neck. Much like the long neck of the famous horse Yoshi. Oh, and going for a double impact there, but sending the cookie around the wrong way. And setting it up. Seems to be working out well enough, though. And you get an opportunity to do it again right here, and passes in.
Oh, these back-to-back panics are so brutal.
Oh, and then
But a horse from Pie Pusher blocking Rune's cursor didn't really get anything.
2 points away, 1 point away. Oh, oh, that was a fantastic call by Rune to wait that extra split second. Because that -3 would have calculated first.
Ugh. I mean, look, he made the right call.
Yeah, exactly. I was like, please don't do it, please don't, and then didn't do it.
Relatable. Like, I've suffered from an itchy as hell trigger finger regarding effects in this game. Rain is good weather in Yoko. You need water for your cookies to grow. Yes, correct.
Yep.
Thank you, Metabot.
So those are actual flowers.
I mean, you made them. You can confirm or deny.
Well, I mean, like the flowers in any of the games.
I see.
Like in Vanilla Yoko, are the flowers actually flowers? If you're growing.
Pie Pusher's tempo. Really
Yeah,
looking
Pie
at
Pusher
close
ran
as-
away with this. And that would be it, only 5 away. And doesn't want to concede those 3 points. And I don't blame him. Okay, you just got to get a chain. Any chain. Any chain.
Any chain?
Or
What about
any 2
two
lines.
single clears.
That also works.
Certainly does. Pie Pusher moving on.
Nicely done.
And we're going straight into winter semis. Pie Pusher versus Raz.
Alright, I have to go to the little baker's room. I'll be right back.
All right, buddy. Also, love to see Yoko Room hopping. Like, they're probably this is probably front page of Fightcade now.
That's true.
But
Yeah.
we do that for like a lot of games at this point. Still, you know, if it gets any extra eyes on it, someone that just didn't quite know what's going on, is curious, we absolutely take that. And there we go. It's time for the funny cookie game.
Oh, Raz with a 5s, and then a wake up, an immediate cookie clear, Yoko clear, and yet Pie Pusher kept pace.
I feel like he can work himself through some pretty bad situations pretty well. So, not casting any doubt on Raz. She's a fantastic player, but I think she's going to need some especially good weather this time around.
Ooh, this panic. Well, the weather is certainly playing nice. Pie Pusher closing that gap so fast. Wow. Went from, what, a 5-point deficit to taking the round?
That's only going to happen more and more from now on. But we love it. Love to have multiple horses within like 10 seconds of each other.
Mm-hmm. Pie Pusher waiting on some weather, decides to single clear instead, and then take a horse immediately.
Okay, finally, someone's doing it. You can control your opponent through
Through panic, yeah.
Why was no one doing that? Like, I get it, we're all focused on ourselves, but, you know, say I see Kayat with, like, a double impact on it, you could very intentionally ruin that. Just saying. May as well use that downtime to some use if you have it.
I found that sometimes there's only you can only scramble an opponent's board so fast, and then if they don't have bad weather, then or they don't have enough Yokos, you might really struggle to find a good use for your horse while panicked. Raz with some excellent attacks out here, looking to close this round out, and does.
Yeah. Yeah, like, it's always worth keeping an eye on your opponent's board if you have that, but, like, even more so if you literally cannot do something on your own at the time being.
Yeah, you just twiddle their board a little bit.
Yeah. Just a little chaos for the funnies.
Yeah, if you're really ahead, you know, set up a funny combo. I don't know. Yeah.
Very even game so far. High Pusher waiting on some weather. High Pusher is just done making chains and is just going to repeatedly single clear to end this round as fast as possible.
Look, sometimes you just need to throw all restraint to the wind with reckless abandon and just win the gosh dang round. And it's a very valuable skill set to acknowledge when you have to do that.
Chaining is also fairly slow, so sometimes it is actually faster to go for 2 chains and single clears.
Yeah, no, like, it's absolutely a lighter version of the magical drop, technically throwing around because quota did not resolve fast enough conundrum. There is absolutely a time to rein things in more, because haha, funny horse joke.
Yeah, it's like supermarket sweep. You gotta get everything in the cart.
I forgot to update Nightbot. Wild.
I got you.
No, wow, quicker to draw than I am. Good job. Anyway, hello, CT. Alright, Pie Push taking first set.
High Pusher with a very commanding opening, but slow weather, or bad weather kind of slowed them down very briefly.
Oh no, I just realized I faced the winner of this. Well,
Like, it did slow Pie Pusher down, but I'd say, like, he has the room to afford that significantly.
Sure.
Yeah, like the normal music has not played for like 3 consecutive seconds this round so far. This is a circus. I am here for it.
Oh, for sure.
Wow, this is silly.
Oh, yes.
This is very silly.
Everybody shake. Everybody -7 each other. Oh, but
No,
nobody
so-
has the thing for it, but it doesn't matter because it was so. What a round! It had everything you could need in it.
Hey, we got some fierce chains right off the bat. Horsing around over here. Is it going to last long enough to... Is it getting up? Okay, looks like Ross is prioritizing building up. Just waiting for some weather here.
Could she have scored a triple impact here?
Is there enough for... No. There were 10.
Oh, okay.
But that would have been a very easy double. Or a very ample double. Like, one step in front of that one.
Raz, very commanding this round.
Yep, I don't think that blind is going to be... No, definitely not. You gotta love that abrupt +3 ending. It's like in the Super Smash Brothers when you get Ring out and instead of getting Team Rocketed, it just like smashes into the screen. Doesn't happen all the time. Just enough.
This is supposed to be a nice bakery?
Yeah, speaking of things that don't happen a lot, that 3 chain on the Pie Pusher side, followed up by 2, followed up by 8. Panic. That is quality baking. And looking for another 2 chain there, and gonna get another. Yeah, that's the other thing. Is like the one perk of doing a simple 2 chain is that you will get 5 cookies, and they will be in 9 possible spaces. It is like once you figure out what you're looking for, you can convert that into whatever your thing is. Like sometimes it'll do it automatically.
I'm still astonished at Pie Pusher. Like, periodically, you'll be like, wow, this man has tempo. And then you see that their ladder motions are extremely fast, extremely on point. Anytime they want to rotate a line 90 degrees, they can usually do it in as few motions as is possible.
Oh, ladder. Is that what they call it? A ladder motion?
It from like solving a Rubik's cube. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what it's called.
I've been calling it collating. Oh. Second mechanic, and now they're almost caught up. Oh, and so many Yokos on Fire Pusher's side. I'm gonna be able to. Oh no,
Raz.
with the +3 to Raz.
Manages to even it up.
Saying please and thank you. I will take that. Now we'll add a point to the top of that pile and end this round. And now we'll see if we end the set or if we carry on. Because it is the fifth and potentially final round. In the case of a draw, this game does just increment the round count. I don't know exactly what extent, but you can get to like 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Wow.
2 places, yeah.
It's not an arcade cabinet, so it can sort of afford to do that, but I'm still sort of surprised.
Yeah, this is yeah. I shouldn't even say it, but yeah, you forget that you can pause in this game.
Hmm.
It's an NES Nintendo. It's, of course, you know, esports etiquette and all that, but it has that option if one of the competitors needs to,
Oh, this panic
I don't know.
is probably enough to close this round out, I would assume.
Yeah,
Single
there's
player.
okay. One more point, just one, and there's
That's
a
it?
+3 to Raz, but that's
Wow. Eye pusher.
oh, my cup runneth over.
Alright, so up next we should have Kayat versus Pie Pusher. Going up, and then after Kayat and Pie Pusher, that is losers finals. We'll then be going into grand finals. Whoever wins this will be facing off against Metabot in the grands, where we will be changing from first to two. Oh, actually, we're going to be first to 3 for losers finals as well as for grand
Correct.
finals. We'll be queuing things up shortly.
I have been challenged. See you on the other side.
Oh,
All right.
Oh, party foul.
What?
Oh, never mind.
You're fine.
If you ever
Oh.
do find yourself in the
Hmm?
in accidentally hitting the player 1, what you're gonna want to do is just start playing the game and just let the thing overflow as fast as you can, and it'll send you back to the title menu.
Okay. Either that, or doesn't F3 still work as a command?
Does it?
It should.
I will admit I don't know very many of the features of Fightcade.
Understandable.
or FE Neo.
F3 does not work in ranked games.
Understandable.
Learning some things.
All right.
All right, see you on the other side for real this time.
Gotcha,
Okay.
gotcha.
Good luck to our competitors. This is the first round where we're playing first 3 games.
I mean, whenever we get into it. I personally love the demo. Did they quit again? They did.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on here.
Question mark?
Third time's the charm.
My pusher was having controller issues for some rounds, so we restarted.
Okay.
All right, see you on the other side for real this time. Third time, finally. Bye.
Thank you.
Love the rule of threes. Oh, wow, they just beelined it immediately. Gosh. That means we get the acid cookies again. Let's go.
Some funny colors. Oh my god, the flowers.
Uh-huh. I think I see it. Like, this is probably using the title screen color palette.
That does make sense.
Because we got brought in right at the cusp of the start. But anyway, we're happy to see the Trippy Cookies make a reappearance. Regardless, this is painfully neck and neck. Like, we're literally only gaining 1 point leads here, maybe 2. I'd hate to be playing this right now, but I'm remembering, like, player side doesn't have this readability issue. It's like, I saw that blind, like, I couldn't do anything in this situation.
I've noticed that Kayat has sort of adjusted from the previous match and is attacking much more aggressively instead of focusing on larger chains.
I mean, the room for it prior is gone. So unless he wants to pull, like, another power move and do another no music all clear,
Yeah.
there's a certain point where you have to just adapt your game plan teensy bit. Little bit. And he's making good adjustments. Goodbye, acid cookies.
My eyes are so happy now. Oh, this is funny. Kayat? Get out of here.
Oh
That's so
boy.
unnecessary.
Look, we like and respect a little bit of unnecessary, you know?
This is some beautiful style.
So the Cell Force was slightly defeated out by being panicked, and we are at a dead even tie here unless Kayat managed to get the +3 in time. Like, that was so dangerously close to riding out the timer into the next effect change. Gets panicked. Probably Push is going to need to do something to close out the time there. Alright. Kayat needs just one more good clear. What is he doing? What is he?
Just kayak things. There we go.
There is literally a 1-point difference. That was so risky.
Just kayak things.
Like my heart,
What do you need your heart for? We have cookies here. I'll be fine.
Okay. Not sure what. Okay, I see it now. We're potentially lining up for a double impact? Question mark. Just gonna accept a 2P force into a 4-chain. Okay. And has the resources to 1P panic pie pusher immediately afterwards.
Into a horse as well.
I mean,
There's
look.
no Yokos on the board to really do anything with.
Good, he's doing the thing. Like, literally just shifted around in a circle. But you know what? We love to see it. Is it dumb and arguably a waste of time? Sure, but your time's being wasted as well. Oh, the self-panic. Maybe he thought, like, it would resolve into the next effect by that point, but...
The board was just over-baked. I think it was an accident.
Hate to see it.
Waiting on this weather, but... doesn't even matter. The round's over.
Kirk went ahead and decided to coin going for anything extra when in reach of victory is going to be called licking the spoon from now on.
Licking the spoon?
Yeah. Like, if you try to any chain when you only need a 1 clear to go into victory, yeah. That is absolutely licking the spoon.
Kayak a little overbaked, but the weather has subsided. No, it's still pretty bad.
Yeah.
There we go.
And losing when you try to lick the spoon is called salmonella poison. No.
That's bad lore.
It's a little bit, I'm sorry. Okay, again, we're at this weird neck-and-neck position. Oh, never mind. I had closing that right the hell up.
The real attacks, yeah. Oh, this panic came at the absolute worst time.
Then a 1P blind, and we only need 3 more clears off Kayat's side. Now we need more clears.
Yeah.
And the +3 is going to seal it. You can get poisoning from uncooked flour too? Huh.
Yeah, you can. It's because of like mycotoxins in the bread and stuff like in the flour. It's kind of yucky. Don't eat raw things. It's not good.
Generally a good rule of thumb there, yes.
This is a PSA coming from you live on Puzzle Wednesday.
Yeah. Sponsored by the GCYL. GYCL. I don't know why. Probably because the other one rolls off the tongue a teensy bit better. But yeah, no, stay healthy, everyone. Oh, confirms due to 3-chain into the -1 against Pie Pusher. Kayat doing some things. Kaya
absolutely
really getting some fantastic weather.
The violence. You did not need to destroy your opponent's points, but you chose to anyway.
Look, he can still come back from this, but in terms of morale, never.
Well, Pie Pusher is closing that gap rapidly.
Exactly. Practically, yes.
Like,
But the spirit is
Virtually.
permanently damaged.
oh, Pie Pusher missing out on that -7 to a horse? That's really sad.
Risking the 2P panic to win by like a 6 chain. Whatever, we take that. Oh. Raw potatoes are not esports? Alright. Looks like that would need to, like, utilize this panic time really well. Man, step 3 chain
Chain's
into
not bad.
another panic. Because he's just barely keeping up pace with Pie Pusher.
Oh, into another panic.
Just, like, love to borrow some time. Accepting 2P horse to stay and lead with slightly better tempo. For as much... Oh, we're fishing. It's 2P blind. Alright. This is looking very much Pie Pusher's game to close out here. We need one more
Yeah,
clear.
That horse is a little unfortunate for Kayat.
To be fair, Kayak got like 4 horses this round, so
Yeah.
hard to feel bad per se.
Yeah, when the weather is good, your opponent gets to enjoy super not play the game, and they just have to watch you play the game.
Is that why, like, the Yoshi sticker in our server, Yoshi has an umbrella?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Intentional.
In case the weather is, you don't no play the game.
Yeah. What is Kayak going for?
2-chain with these cookies, waiting on weather, got a 1P panic.
3-chain into panic. Okay, okay.
But Pie Pusher got a horse, so they're sort of actually even on tempo. Kayat using a 1P horse to hopefully set up his 2-chain, very, very easy.
Came dangerously close to setting off Pie Pusher's 3-chain with it, but we're still in business.
Ooh, a single clear here. Oh,
Oh!
no!
Also, Amelia's out in
Let me
chat
tell-
doing holiday songs.
These matches are pretty hyped. Like, no joke. So weather refers to the state of the attack bars above the playing field. So if you are specifically waiting for, an attack that won't hurt you, you're waiting for the weather to change.
Yeah. Something
There's some
more
weather that
favorable,
goes bad, yeah.
ultimately. If you have bad weather, you have a string of multiple unfavorable effects in a row that you don't want to spend your Yokos on.
And sometimes you might want to not wait. You'll go for a separate clear, separate chain.
Ooh, we double
but
impact.
then But sometimes that leaves your board overbaked, or you don't want to sacrifice the tempo. Well, there's consequences.
Oh! I was wondering if Pie Pusher was going to take it and do the Force of 96. The first one was not the case.
But Kayat, coming from behind with his own +3, taking the round. When -3, +3, and -7 are on the board at the very end of the game, it can make the end of the game a little bit volatile.
Oh, he self 2P panic. That's a shame. But no, like, I've been enjoying this and the first set against these two. Like, these might be the most tense matches of bracket for the entire night. They have been just trading blows comically evenly and putting on some of the most weird show-stopping chains and setups across the board. Some gosh dang good Yoko. We have double impact setup.
Oh, brutal.
Oh, and on horse. There's a small chance that Kayak could force a drop with, like, another layer of horse
Their horse, yeah.
into blind on himself, but you know what? That's enough momentum. It makes up for it. Oh, we got a -3 on Kayat's side. And there it is. We're at 2 points Kayat. That was a much closer fought set, though. Like, jeez. Alright, we're getting more. Is Panic just a worse horse or vice versa? Honestly, I feel like a lot of it's in context of what's more useful to you in the moment. Like, Panic is fantastic if you just need to buy time and want to have full control of your board without any risk of setting off something to your opponent. But you can also very intentionally set your opponent back by noticing they have a good amount of Yokos set up and waiting for their bad weather. But yeah, Panic is probably more consistently a problem.
Good lord. These matches.
Yeah, they're gonna just continue to be very, very, very close, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I wouldn't have it any other way. This is a fire top three. Again, they've been so neck and neck the entire night. Like, no, it's not been some of the earlier top plays. Like, the lead is half meter, 2/3 meter advantage. Every point counts.
But I love the adjustment from Kayat, because normally Kayat is, like, deep in the tank trying to figure out an all clear or, you know, a 4 or 5 chain even. But against Pie Pusher, when the pressure is on, pivots quite well to more efficient clearing patterns.
I don't know, like, I absolutely respect someone who, in the thick of things, absolutely realizes when you need to change gears. Because that is such an incredibly hard thing to do, to go against your, like, default tried and true game plan.
Oh, there's 4 clear.
And, like, the stuff that Kayak can do without even, like, a ton of, like, deliberate thinking can still be incredible.
Wow.
This might be, like, one of the more sizable leads we've had this entire set. Not that it can't be closed back up, but, you know. Not like it can't be closed back up.
Yeah. Forced into a panic. Brutal. Waiting on some weather.
Okay, we got double impact lined up.
Double impact plus. Oh, but there's no heart.
Okay. Well,
There's a
look.
miscount.
Point being that we just talked about, he pivoted from that immaculately.
Yeah,
Like,
he did recount. It was like, oh no.
The overcommit was non-existent. It's like, oh, this doesn't work. Oops, I'm still gonna win anyway. Fantastic. Also, Xerxian. Funny edibles. Come on, man. Get on with the theming tonight. Oh, never mind. This might be the new biggest lead for the night. And we get a chance for a really solid 3-chain. We land the panic on Kayat here, but like that time is absolutely needed at this big of a disadvantage state. Gets another. Pie Pusher can definitely pull out of this. Yeah. Almost on command. Like, the weather's been fantastic. And Kayat self-panics. We're still in the lead. But, like, boy, that was a long stretch of not playing.
Super not play the game.
Forces a panic.
Oh,
he needs to one clear.
Oh, please, please, it's right there.
He didn't get the panic effect, but you saw the panic on Kayat's side anyway.
Oh my god.
Man, that was some incredible play.
Beautiful.
Alrighty then. Alrighty then. Wowzers, ladies and gentlemen. That's not even the end of tournament. We're having a run back for Grands.
So all I need to do now is beat Metabot 6 times.
Yeah.
Okay.
No pressure. No pressure at all. Oh boy, This is game.
Video games.
Correct. I think, honestly, one of my favorite slots has been the Nintendo one, because all Nintendo puzzle games have just room for some of the silliest, most unstable comebacks and, like, swings possible in the genre.
Yeah.
Like, between this and, like, Warriors Woods is another one that comes to mind that just, like, you can't ever really assume you're in lead. It's... You're not literally done until that win screen comes on the screen. There is no assuming that you have lead, because it can change just like that. About every other second. And this very much carries the same energy. Maybe not to, like, the absolute insanity degree of Warriors Woods, but in spirit,
Yeah, for sure.
it's there. And then, Dr. Mario has a ton of stop playing the game gaming.
Sure does.
I love it when chains take, like, or damage takes 5 seconds to even set. Are we going to go into grants? Question?
Still waiting on that match. The match was called. I'm sure Kayat is definitely taking a big sip of water right now.
I'd love to take a sip.
You gotta hydrate
Yeah,
before you go into grands, right?
of course. We're here to sip. Looks like they're figuring out how the challenging system works again. I would use this gap to announce stuff, but I literally do not know when they're going to be starting, so we're going to wait until after Grands is done to talk about...
Talking about upcoming events.
Yeah, we're going to talk about April a little bit, because, well, we'll talk about the first event of it, but short story...
And not
it's
Ghost Lop?
What? Yes, we're going to talk about Ghost Lop. But April might be the entire month of Fools. Just saying. Alright, it's go time. Alright, so honestly,
Wow.
it's going to be an uphill battle, but I'm feeling pretty good for Kayat because he has absolutely pivoted his gameplay in a much better direction ever since his losers run here. Like, yes, he can do good moves, but at some degree, we're just letting the fanciness go out the window and throwing haymakers left and right. And that's how you know you have a good video game. We've still got a little bit more of a lead. I was gonna say Metabot had a bit more of a lead, but they kindly decided not to have it anymore.
Kayat had pulled a horse and then hit Metabot with a -3.
Oh.
And a second -3, now a +3.
I kind of wanted to assume it was out of the kindness of Metabot's heart.
This horse also ruining Kayat's board.
I mean, he got double impacted on horse here. That's, into panic.
Into panic. Super not play the game.
Teensy bit of lick in the spoon there. Yeah, I like how that rolls off. It's good. It's a good term. Yeah. Compared to last set, though, Metabot is getting consistently more commanding leads.
Ooh.
Like, not wildly, but it's still a few more points than, like, either Pie Push or Kaya had to pull ahead against when they were playing each other. Not to count our boy out, but, like...
Yeah.
This is the reason this is the Grand's match. He has a lot of punching above his weight to do.
This is terrifying.
Interesting note about the weather, if anyone noticed it, or nobody noticed it. Weather always swaps between a 1P effect and a 2P effect. I think I've subconsciously caught on to that a little bit. But that's also been my downfall, because like, I've never bothered to check if the 2P effect is beneficial to them or not.
Yeah, it's very common.
Yo! There it is! We got the draw on stream.
Let's go.
Love it when both the meters are full.
Oh man, number go up,
Yeah.
but sometimes it's even. Oh, this horse. And then Metabot just forces a panic into blind. Wow. This string of weather for Metabot has been incredibly oppressive for Kaya.
Yeah.
Oh my god. What a beating.
I don't know. I've never been so hyped for stagnation. I love me the also ever elusive Warriors or Woods draws too. Because that's
those are pretty
also,
sick, too.
yeah, that's also a very, very small window. But when you get it, man.
Waiting on weather, but it was definitely worth it to get a -3. Oh, the self-panic?
Okay, Kaya has a bit of a lead. Like, Horse is gonna mess that up a bit. And, oh no. Well, that lead's gone.
Yeah, there
Whether...
are many opportunities to come back in this game where you could just be absolutely pummeled over and over again and then still find good weather. Oh my god.
Like, yes, a lot of this is execution based, but I feel like this and also Warriors Woods is the the more you can keep your head level and like just not give in and lose your tempo to some of the bullshit that happens, that might be the more valuable skill set sometimes, especially if you're evenish skill with your opponent. Okay, okay.
Robot can also read a board very fast.
Yeah. Like, if you can shake off the worst the game has to throw at you, nothing can stop you.
I'm sort of fascinated by some of High Pusher's single clears. It's kind of interesting. It's actually really gratifying to know that, like, at all levels, single clears are still super valuable.
Yeah. Like, it saves tempo and it saves board real estate. Like, having that level of control in this at this skill level juncture is just important. Okay, okay. Yeah, we are seeing more commanding leads from Metabot, though. So, you know, not a gambling man, but sometimes you find yourself in a position where you need to roll the dice a little bit, teensy bit. Okay, okay, good weather. Giving Kayat a little bit of a lead here. And converts another P1 -3. And gets the horse too. Has to navigate through blind, but you know. You know.
Well, speaking of gambling, the chat has gambled.
Of course.
Oh yeah. We have almost 100,000 channel points on the line for this match. Everybody brought out their ELO points specifically for this one. Though Kayat, you know, I would not rule Kayat out. Looking fairly confident in evening this game up. This panic does suck.
Alright. Slight win on the first move for Kayat. Into 1P blind. And Metabot's waiting for the weather. It's a 2P panic. I feel out of the two, 2P panics are probably going to hurt Kayat's game plan a little bit more. Like, he's definitely loosened up a little bit, but he still arguably goes for more elaborate setups.
Yeah, and panic scrambling your board can really upset your tempo when you're a player who prefers to play longer strings.
He actually pivoted from that pretty good, but follow-up horse is going to make that completely irrelevant.
Oh my god, these attacks.
Trying to just commit to the 3 chain, but took too long.
Mhm.
Metabot winning with a free plus 3. And we're on tournament point on Metabot's side.
Interesting
Metabot.
choice. Metabot specifically chose a pattern that would save a cookie for later. Nice little snack.
Alright, Kat needs to get that plus 3 immediately. Did? Cool. Love that. Okay, this is probably the most neck and neck we've seen this entire set. Force the -3 to again keep it with a difference of 1.
Oh, this panic. With this -7 on the board,
Ooh!
that's big. That can definitely turn around. Or
No, you're right. Commit to the redundancies harder. Life is more fun that way.
2 chaining despite the blind. Nice. Didn't even need the -7, turns out.
Like, I can't help but wonder, especially going this long in bracket, if this game isn't more just like a test of mental and emotional endurance.
Yeah.
Because, like, to be going this good for this many games for multiple hours now, like, I can't imagine.
This is a very stressful game to play sometimes. Oh, this double impact. Yo! Let's go!
Evens out the score, but, like, Kaya had some real operating time here. Enough that that blind might not have that long an effect time after the panic was done. Okay, okay.
Looking on some weather. Oh, this board is so overbaked, but... And the weather is not really permitting Kaya to do much. Self-panics.
Oh no, a Metabot caught back up immediately.
Mm-hmm. There's just no tempo to spare. This weather is really not helping Kayat's board at all. Spores. Into a panic.
Okay, it's first to a 3 chain.
Oh, is that it?
Yep.
Wow, Kayat.
Alright, mounting up a little bit of a comeback.
You need to tell me that Kayat could totally turn this around. There's going to be many games, though.
Look, I'm vibing. This is fun. Alright, Kayat with, again, a pretty significant lead given this this matchup here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and the 2P plus 3, let's go!
The -3.
But, you know, said, no you, immediately back.
Into a horse. Kayat's lead rapidly evaporating.
At least he's in control again.
Ooh,
Oh!
Just panic. That's it.
Please stop talking about hot singles, chat.
Oh, tell me more. Tell me more about all of the bakers. Alright, -3 attack, but Kayat actually didn't have any meter to take.
That's not a great position to be in this late in the round in the first place.
This is the new tech. You don't know about it. It's called I don't have anything for you.
The best advantage is to not play the game for a little bit.
Looks like
Minus-
Kayat was looking for a double impact, but didn't quite have it. I got blinded, but this should be good. Yep, here it is.
Very long horsing. Oh no! What? Well, it went into 1P panic, so we take that.
Into another panic.
Okay, closing this up. Maybe you were right about the tech. Ah! We're so close again.
Oh, Metabot.
Like, we've gone for a stretch not hearing the actual theme music again.
Metabot's on match point.
I so want to see Kayat on scoreboard. Come on, let's go!
Ooh!
Dang!
That was a spicy little chain. Had to wait for the weather to clear, but...
Landed the -3, good. Alright, I'm liking Kayat's chances of closing out this, set. Like, obviously, anything can still happen. But,
the
you
aggression
know...
for Kayat is really...
Hot singles on the trail. Accepting the 2P horse's chain. Okay. Horse is a one-player panic. Man, the horse, yeah, this is pretty commanding. Oh! Self-panicked? Like, unless we get a minus effect on Kayat here, again, he has room to take that hit. And
Yeah, well-
Kayat 7 on scoreboard in Grand Finals. Let's go! Kayat in chat, 5 to go.
5 more to go.
So I'm gonna do a
Should have
small...
double impact here.
Yeah.
Blind?
I'm gonna do a small aside here and go back to when we actually ran Cross Link Plus when that came out for the first time back at actual locals. It landed with a few diehards, but like the biggest thing that had a bit of a hurdle in its starting point was just like people were emotionally exhausted after a couple sets, and like, man, people that are good at tile shifters have just the most mental endurance out of any puzzle player that I have seen. Period.
Mhm. Yeah.
To go through this many games, everyone like top 3, and still be able to do consistently cool stuff like this, make good decisions, and not just like break down. Fantastic. I cannot be that person. You are all painfully strong-willed, and I envy that. Okay. Yeah. Kayaking horse here is going to give Metabot a significant lead into blind. Okay, we have
Another course.
the double impact wasn't quite true on Kayat's side. I was gonna say Kayat has a big lead to fill, but like, you know, Denny does a forward chain into a +3. Still, there's nothing to stop Metabot from getting that +1. There was not enough Yokos on Kayat's field. So this is very, very, very much tournament point here. Okay. Even here again. Kayak getting a couple of really fortunate horse strings. Into P1 Panic. Building up that lead ever so slightly and carefully. Another player 1 Panic. What's the name plan here? Gives Metabot the +3, which isn't necessarily great in the grand scheme, but, you know, he has a bit of lead to burn off. It's fine. We only have 2 more clears to make. One more clear. Okay. Okay, Kaya again stealing a bit of a lead here. If the weather's good, we can probably maintain this. Just trying to make this as unpalatable as possible and score any points, any staying power. And the +3 is very much going to give Kayat a lot of elbow room here. Horse is setting back the 2-chain that was in place. Metabot getting a 2-chain of their own. And -3, Kayat into dead tie there. Panic this late in the game is unfortunate. And a blind setup for both players. Panic for Metabot. My apologies.
Metabot really looking to close this out as quickly as possible. There came the single clear. Double with an attack, but weather isn't good.
Yeah. At least Kayat did not sink himself.
Oh,
Yo!
Yo!
Twice in the same tournament match.
Fantastic.
I know no one pays admission to this, but you know, I hope you guys are getting your money's worth. I really do.
Oh, this chain. That was so good. Like, even though Kayat has adjusted to become a little more aggressive and tempo-focused, he's still capable of regularly pulling out some extremely cool chains.
Mm-hmm. Like, he has very diligently been putting in the work since last Yoko bracket, and man, it shows. Okay, slight lead. Oh, we got the confirmed -3 on Kayat. This is looking dire. See, oh gosh, and it's even back out.
Oh my god. What a slugfest.
More or less, yeah. My god!
Steal it with a +3 just as the weather changes.
Like, good gosh, this is a show. Love to be on the 6th match of a first to 3.
I love how Metabot was able to clear very confidently in spite of bad weather. Like, pivoted away and then came right back.
Oh, the self-panic, that's gonna hurt a lot.
Ooh, setting up for a double impact here on horse. But Kayat has the 1P horse.
I was gonna say, did we, like, tech that throw?
He's silly. Sometimes you tech the throw.
This is going late because we've had some of the closest sets, period.
Wow.
Oh boy.
Metabot.
Hard fought. But Metabot is, your Saturday edition Cookie 2nd edition champion. But really everyone involved can hold their heads up high. That was amazing. 2 draws in the same tournament match. Couple all clears tonight. Like this, fantastic showcase of Yoshi Cookie, which we will definitely be running again. Might be maybe something bigger in plans for it later down the line. But it's plug time. we will be doing Yoshi's Cookie again, but this time next month for the Nintendo puzzle slot. I say that like we even determined what we're doing. Actually, yes. It's time to talk about.
Yes.
It's time to talk about funny April Fools. For everything except for the last Magical Drop qualifiers, we are doing some silly variation of our usual game for that slot. So I will talk about what we are doing for at least the Nintendo slot for next month, and a couple of what we're rounding up the month with. So, this coming Wednesday, we have 2 slots for the rest of this month, so we are doubling up on mystery games. First is going to be Ghost Lop, 8:30 p.m. EST. Following that, we are doing Bikinia, where you will all learn about the seductive lady penguin. No, I am not going to explain that. You have to tune in and find out for yourself. Also going to be Wednesday, 8:30 p.m. EST. Check it. And for the Nintendo slot for April, we are running Tetris 2. Yes, it is a Nintendo published game. It counts. It's also very, very, very silly. So check that out the same time, the 3rd Saturday of the month in April. I believe that's going to be it for our announcements. We will do some other announcements for April games as they come up over the next 2 weeks. So check in for that, and we are going to find a nice, friendly puzzle streamer to raid. Speaking of which, noted Wario's Woods good player ACMLM is doing some Dr. Mario right now. So we're going to go say hi to them. You know, give them a funny Yoshi as the raid message. And we will catch you guys next time.
Funny Yoshi.
Funny Yoshi, exactly. Queuing up the raid now, and you guys are good to go in about 5 seconds. Take care, y'all.